Hey guys, how's it going? We made it. Wait, hey. Just setting up, we're gonna do a flight today, guys, real quick. Just setting it all up. How is everybody? $3 today, isn't it? Right, let me bring you in, guys. Hello. Hey. We're here. Just setting up the flight, and I'll wait until there's like a few more people that are here that want to see this, and then we'll get started. There's a few things I know that we've had a new hotfix, and that it's broken a few things and it fixed a few things, but it's not changed like everything for everybody. It's kind of like random, so I know why, but I'm sure you guys don't. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't be here. So how is everybody anyway? Can you guys hear me okay? You alright, Dab? I'm awake this time. First off, guys, I've got to apologize. I'm really sorry for yesterday. You know, I literally stayed up all night trying to fix this, because as soon as I updated my hotfix, I then went and updated. I mean, I did it live on the stream, and I updated off the stream though. I think it was Active Sky, because that had a hotfix update. So I updated that and updated my cloud art and went to go do a flight, and the sim crashed. And I was like, what? And when I checked the error log, it said AS Connect, Active Sky's connection to the sim. You right, Tom? How's it going, man? And I was like, what? So I was a bit like, what's going on? Why is my sim crashing? And literally, it would like load up the scenario screen. It would let me configure whatever I wanted to configure, and then it would bite it when I clicked OK, when I literally tried to load into my sim. And it seemed that Active Sky was the culprit here, because it said the error was, Active Sky. So I basically uninstalled Active Sky completely off my system, restarted the system, obviously after cleaning registry files. And hi Ian, how's it going, mate? And still it crashed. It still was crashing at the same spot, but this time there was no error report. And I was thinking, so the sim's still crashing, but there's no. I was like, what's going on? And I was thinking, well, maybe it's because I updated live on stream or something. Maybe that was it. So I completely uninstalled P3D and reinstalled P3D, and it still did it. Even though I installed Active Sky, it still did it. It was basically so confirming, that the Hi-Fi AS Connect was causing issues. So I went over to their forums, and oh my gosh, there was a whole load of people having the exact same problems, where they'd update to the hotfix, and then Active Sky was crashing the sim. And I'm like, well, oh gosh. I was like, this can't be right, because surely Hi-Fi Simulations they've had that hotfix and they've been working with it, so they've released an update compatible with it. And I go on Facebook and I see that the update has worked for people. Like, even the way that I showed, people were like, thank you very much, it's working beautifully. And then I see some people who have done a fresh install from 5.0 to this hotfix 5.1, and it's crashing on them. And I see some people who have done a fresh install and it's not crashing on them. And I'm like, man, what is going on? You're right, Captain Michael, how's it going? May I teach you a drink? Oh, fetch you a drink. Yeah, mate, you can get me a drink anytime, guys. I'll go with a drink with anybody. basically what was happening was, you know, the sim was loading or not loading just randomly for people. Like, I had everything but working, by the way, before this hotfix. I didn't have a problem with TrueSky, okay? I'd edited the CFG file for TrueSky, so my clouds looked fine, you know, and they didn't they didn't do that weird thing with buildings and trees that everybody else was having. So I had no issues with my sim. I installed this hotfix because primarily I think it was to do with the buildings not working correctly with TrueSky, or some objects, and so I installed the hotfix, and now suddenly my sim is nuked. Like, I'm having problems right, left, and center with it. And when I did finally resolve the active sky thing, which I'll go through in a minute, it just looked totally weird. It was like low resolution clouds, blurry. The nighttime looked like the moon. Okay, that's the next one for me. I've got a long list now of things I've got to address with my sim because of this hotfix. And that's the weird thing. People who weren't having issues before I've spoken to are now having issues, and people who had issues before are not having issues now. And it's like, it's totally weird. Like, it seems like this hotfix is either broken your sim or fixed your sim. And there's no repeatable pattern for that. You know, it's totally weird. So guys, I wanna hands up in the crowd here, as it were, who actually is now working with their sim on this hotfix. Like, who's actually got it all working, doing everything good, you know. I need a yes or a no from everyone. Is it yay or is it nay? And by the way, guys, this flight I'm setting up now will be the first time that GSX works. Tom's got it, Ian's got it, boom. You did not install Active Sky, but did everything else as you did, and sim is working fine. Active Sky, mate, innit? ASCII, innit? That's what I think it is. I mean, to be honest, I was swearing off Active Sky. I was like, well, if Active Sky is doing this to my sim, then screw Active Sky. It's in beta, so it's not exactly like a final product. So I will just def it off until it's fixed and working properly. You're still having some problems with the 5.0, so you're going to wait for 5.1. That's probably a wise idea, Dab, because it seems like the 5.1 at the moment is in a tearing war between developers and Lockheed Martin. I think, you know. In all honesty, I think there are some aspects of this hotfix that did not need to come in place if, you know, certain individuals would have addressed it themselves, rather than waiting for, you know, Lockheed Martin to bloody sort it out. Which, it's cheaper for Lockheed Martin to sort it out. It's easier for Lockheed Martin to adjust their sim than it is for all those developers to spend hundreds of hours recompiling or remaking certain sim objects just so it works in the current sim, which I think is the way it should have happened, to be honest. That way we don't have a compromised sim, which I feel we've got now. So, you're right, Thomas. How's it going, mate? So you guys have all got it working. What am I here for? No, seriously, right. So the way to update a hotfix, by the way, and the way to update a actual update version of your sim still stands. That's like, is the way you do it. Okay. So updating a hotfix, you really only need to update the components that are being, you know, updated, which I've gotten feedback from people who just updated the client and they've had issues, or they've just updated the client and they've not had issues. Like, literally both sides of the camp there have come back to me and fed me back information. I've had people who have followed, like in the chat now, who have followed the way I showed to update the hotfix, and I've had no problems. But then I've spoken to other people, and like myself, they've had problems. I've even heard of people who have done a completely fresh reinstall of 5.1 with the hotfix from fresh, and both sides of the camp again have said I've got problems or I haven't got problems. So it's like this hotfix, I don't know, it's totally randomized people's ability to run the sim, yes or no, right? And I know exactly what it is, okay? There is something that everybody could do to get their sim working like that, okay? But it's a very thingy process, and if you do it wrong, it ain't gonna work, and you'll lose all your data, okay? So that sounded worse than it actually is, okay? It's nothing bad, actually. That just sounded really bad then. So let me bring you into my screen, and we can get this cracking. So going into your installation of Lockheed Martin, right? You've got all these files and folders. Everybody knows what we're looking at here. So, okay, if you're still having problems and you've updated the hotfix in the way that I've said, there's two things here. Are you using ActiveSky or not? Because I found ActiveSky became a problem, you know, in the way that I updated my sim. But then I've heard from people that they didn't have a problem, even when using ActiveSky. So I believe that in my particular instance, there was like a series of factors that were there preventing ActiveSky from working correctly. Okay, and it's weird because usually when you delete a P3D installation, it removes a lot of files. You know, like personal user files. Okay, so if we go into our P3D app data roaming file where the P3D CFG is, you know, usually if you delete P3D off your system, that file will get deleted, you know, and then obviously when you install your new one, it gets reinstated. But I think ever since a certain version, they haven't been deleting the user's files, so you can easily uninstall and reinstall the sim if it's broken to fix things and it not touch your add-ons and it not really affect your sim. That's why they've given us the delete generated files, and I think that came in version 4 if I'm not mistaken. Like clicking that will completely nuke your user files, okay? So it will delete your P3D CFG, it will delete your add-ons, it will delete your scenery file, it will delete even files contained in your files document. I believe it'll delete all your profiles. If you have profiles, I heavily use profiles and I heavily recommend using them. I believe it'll delete them, as well as a whole other load of files that, to be honest, I think that this is actually the smoking gun of why some people are having problems and some people aren't. Okay, I think if you click this, if you back up your files first, you know, like so your P3D CFG, your scenery, your add-ons list, your actual whole P3D files folder under documents, and then run this, right? I have a feeling it's going to fix TrueSky for you instantly. Like, you're not going to have an issue with TrueSky because, right? And this next thing I've got to say is a shout out to Joe, right? I forget his last name now. I beg your pardon, mate. Let me remember his last name, because he helped me find this out. Analo, Joe Analo. Is there a Joe Analo in the house? All right, Luca, how's it going, mate? What did you miss? We haven't started yet. And you lose all your data. Ian, no. If you do it wrong, you will, mate. And when I say data, I meant user files of P3D, not your Windows data. You know. So this next one is a shout out to Joe Analo, because he actually showed me this one. So if you go into your app data roaming folder where you've got volumetric clouds, okay, and I'm still testing this, so I don't know. And by the way, I've just got to say, guys, I'm not an official P3D Lockheed Martin tester, okay? I'm just doing this because I enjoy flight simming and I want to, you know, have a working sim. So I'm not endorsed or backed or, you know, anything like that. So just before anybody, you know. So if you open up your volumetric clouds folder, you'll probably see that I've got options that you guys haven't, okay? Or some of you will go, oh yes, those options are available to me as well. So actually, I'll tell you what, let's have a little show of hands. Go and open, if you're at your computer, go and open your volumetric clouds CFG file, which is in app data roaming P3D version 5, and actually open that up for me, please, and tell me if you see what is in my file right now, like this whole global section. Do you guys have that in yours? Okay. I'm not saying, by the way, this is the fix for TrueSky. This is just an example, I'm saying. Didn't you have a contact from Lockheed Martin praising your work? Did I say that in a previous video, Ian? I don't think I've ever said that in there. Luca doesn't. Okay. Thomas doesn't. Right. So, like I said, I went on the Hi-Fi Simulations forum, and I found a whole load of people who were having issues with when they were trying to run the sim, it was crashing, or it wasn't crashing, but there were no clouds in the skies. Like TrueSky just was not working. Who's had that issue, guys? Hands up if you open up your sim and it doesn't crash, but you have no clouds, even though Active Sky is running or not. But even on default TrueSky or, you know, enhanced TrueSky with Active Sky or Skyforce, there's no clouds whatsoever in the sky when there should be. Does anybody have that? Yes or no? Because one thing I found out, just through experimentation, is that uninstalling, you've got clouds with Active Sky. I didn't do the hotfix though. Well, we're talking with the hotfix, Luca, mate. That's probably why. Right. So, if you do a fresh install, like say from 4.5 to 5.1 with the hotfix, you most likely won't have this issue, okay? If you haven't, if you've done a complete fresh reinstall, as in you've removed all your add-ons and you've removed all the traces of your simulator, you've cleaned your registry out, and then you've updated to 5.1. Under that circumstance, you won't have an issue at all, okay? You've got the clouds. Okay. So basically with whoever's done the hotfix, right? Whoever's updated the hotfix, and if you've done it my way or if you've completely done it with a full installation, it makes no difference, because these personal files here, like volumetric clouds, your P3D CFG, they don't get updated. They don't get touched, in fact. They don't get They don't get new options added that are in the hotfix, okay? Because what you have to do, which, well, I suppose you don't have to, but you know, it's advisable to back all these files up. So the files that we're talking about are your CFG file here, P3D CFG, your volumetric clouds CFG file, and that's in the app data roaming one, okay? Then open up your program data folder and head into the Lockheed Martin one. Bring this over so you can see it. P3D version 5, your add-ons folder, your scenery file, okay? Back those up, and then in your actual files folder, which is in documents, basically back up this entire folder, right? If you back those up and run delete generated files, okay, you will actually get new, when you run the sim, this is, when you next load your sim up, you will actually get new CFG files that have new options, that have updated, like updated to the hotfix entries within them, okay? Now, if you don't back these things up, if you guys have altered your CFG files at all, you'll lose all that unless you back them up. And if you have altered your CFG file, like I have, I edit mine, you know, because you can tweak the sim then you can reapply those into the new sim, not by just putting your old CFG file back in, but actually copy and pasting these entries in and stuff like that. So this is the reason why some people have issues and some people don't, because some people have got these updated CFG files and some people haven't. And again, this was confirmed to me by like numerous people who I've spoken to, who, like, it seems random. Some people have had issues and some people haven't. So if you just literally updated your hotfix, then you also need to run the delete generated files, okay, which will refresh all your CFGs. Now, I personally have yet to do this, okay. I've just gone in and edited my CFGs, and we're about to do a flight before I do the delete generated files, and then after I do the delete generated files, okay? So you'll see best of both worlds. Now, I've gone in and I've actually edited my volumetric clouds, because I actually did delete this file, volumetric clouds, and it generated a new one. And if you delete your CFG, by the way, it will generate a new one, okay, with the additions of whatever is in the hotfix, okay? So the delete generated files is just the same as you literally deleting your own CFG. So I've gone and done it as a test for volumetric clouds, and I had all these options now given to me, okay, under global. All these new options, and basically people who were saying, oh, my clouds are blurry, oh, my clouds are this, clouds are that. Guys, the resolution on these clouds is down in the dirt, is down like 256. 5.1, I think the highest in Ultra was 768. That's not even high definition. That's like that's like HD ready definition, you know? So if you're on a 4K display and your clouds are displaying at less than 1080p, they're going to look like shit, okay? And this is the reason why people have been saying True Sky looks like shit, is probably because of the low resolution clouds in the CFG file. Now, there is a good reason, by the way, because I just literally before this stream tried to run my cloud resolution at Ultra, like you see here, 4096, and it just bit my GPU. Like, I had the error, the DGXI, you know, reset your card, it's been nuked error. So you deleted your CFG and the shaders, HDR to 0. There you go. That's it. You've always just put your backed up CFG back into, yeah, you don't be doing that, Ian. Just, yeah, exactly. That's what I did when we moved from 5.0 to 5.1. I literally entered them in by hand, just copy and pasted from one to another. In fact, I think I showed that on a stream. But I didn't just throw my CFG file back in, because you're going to lose all these entries that are actually supposed to be in there. You know, at the end of the day, guys, little disclaimer, the CFG file is really not meant to be messed with, because Lockheed Martin, this is what they give us in order for the sim to work. And if we change values in there, then it's like you're at your own risk. You know, you're off your warranty. But saying that, at the same time, and this is why it's so super confusing, Lockheed Martin actually do suggest you edit your CFG file. If you go into the Learning Center on their website and you go into advanced configuration under getting help, they actually have a whole load of entry changes in your CFG file that you can make yourself to either enable certain features that aren't there initially, or disable or tweak, okay? And there are a whole load of them. In fact, one of them is use global terrain view under terrain, okay? Now, I've added quite a lot of these tweaks in myself, and I find a lot of them do work, but I also find some of them don't, you know? And it's trial and error, okay? But this use global terrain view. Now, if you go on the Hi-Fi Simulations website, they reckon that this is the reason why TrueSky doesn't work. Not TrueSky, why ActiveSky doesn't work in their sim, like why it's not generating any clouds, because evidently this thing isn't compatible with chase plane. And so when you're in your plane, there's no clouds in the sky because of this entry. Total horseshit, by the way. That's not true. Okay. What is the global terrain view? Okay. I mean, it's got a description here. I'll just read it out. By default, this entry doesn't even exist, by the way, inside your CFG, and it's turned off. Okay. So like the entry is not there, but it is. Okay. It's just turned off to false. In fact, if I bring up my CFG, what do we got here? That's that. I'll bring up my CFG and I'll show you that I actually do have it in there. And it says true. It's under terrain. So if we scroll down to terrain, here it is. Use global terrain view set to true. Now in a default one, I mean, they may have entered it in the hotfix and it might say false, but by default, this line isn't even in there. So by default, every camera has its own view of the terrain, which requests texture and tiles near the camera to ensure that all the cameras get a quality view of terrain. And it's possible for cameras to share this data to avoid extra work required to manage multiple terrain views. So basically, if you've got a home cockpit setup and you've got, you know, a look outside the left-hand view on your left, and you've got a view opened up on a monitor looking out to the right, and then you've got your view ahead of you. So you've got basically 3 views open at the same time. What this will do is it will share the data between the 3 views. In other words, rather than having each view render its own scenery, if you understand what I'm saying, it basically prevents all cameras from creating a separate terrain view except for the default 3D view. So they basically all share it. It can also help avoid texture flashing, terrain spikes, which is probably why some people have been seeing that on the landscape and I haven't. That occur on some systems with multiple views on multiple cars. This value can be overridden given in any camera definition, allowing camera to determine whether or not to create a terrain view. Now, ActiveSky say on their website that this is the reason why clouds aren't generating, because it's not compatible, which I actually have this entry in my CFG, and we're going to do a flight and we're going to see what clouds look like, because I've already tested that and it does work. So for me personally, I've changed the values of my cloud resolution. Okay, so the lowest cloud resolution for me is the highest cloud resolution set by default, set by Lockheed Martin, which is 768. If you put your cloud resolution to ultra, you're going to see 768 resolution textures, which is what I've actually set mine up to now. Mine's set to low, so it's the lowest resolution. Okay. So we're going to go do a flight now. Let me just load that up. And while we do a flight, I'll chat some more about this. I've also set cloud resolution ultra to 4K. I'm on a 4K monitor. TrueSky is an immensely VRAM heavy application. And when I went in and did a test flight with a default airplane with 4K TrueSky, my GPU just reset. I got that error. You know, it just bit the dust, basically. So 4K TrueSky is not possible on my machine without completely nuking my GPU. Now, if you've got a 2080 Ti, or if you've got the 3080, maybe you could do this. Maybe you can get away with it, but I certainly can't. So we're now doing this flight with the resolution set to 768. Which is pretty much going to be like having it set to ultra for everyone else, for you guys, but we can increase it to 1024 or even 2048 probably. So basically what I'm saying is the way you need to do your updates for this hotfix, okay, the way you need to rectify the problem now, for those of you who are having your sim crash, even if you uninstall ActiveSky, your sim is still going to crash. What you have to do to rectify that, sadly, is completely remove P3D from your system. Not your add-ons, you don't have to touch them, but literally bring up your add remove programs. Okay. And uninstall the client, uninstall content, uninstall scenery, uninstall these 4 entries here, okay, and do a fresh reinstall of P3D, right? Once you've done that, you're still not done, okay? Because you still need to then go into your P3D folder, back up those documents that we talked about, run delete generated files so you can get the new CFG entries. The other way you can do it, right, if you don't want to do that, because that will nuke a lot of your things, is basically all you have to do is delete Volumetric Clouds CFG or delete your P3D CFG and then restart your sim, and it will regenerate these new ones as well, which is probably a safer way to do it, to be fair. Because but anyway, you have to have reinstalled, by the way, P3D. Once you've reinstalled P3D, if you're using Evanshade like I am, you then have to go into your local app data folder, into Lockheed Martin. You have to delete your shaders folder, and in fact delete all these 3 folders here, files. Delete your shaders, delete your WX and your thingy. Then head into your sim and delete this shaders HLSL. Okay. And then go into back into here and into the client and click repair, and it will replace this folder here. Again, if you don't use Evanshade, you won't need to do this. Okay, if you use Evanshade and you've updated to their latest thing, you will need to delete all these. You will need to delete this shaders file and your other shaders file, and then repair the client. Okay, if you don't do that, you might have what I had last night, which is a very weird night sky. First delete the generated files and then install. No, sorry, Lucas, sorry, I didn't make it clear, sorry. This is, okay, so this is only if you're A, your sim is crashing, or B, you're not seeing clouds in the sky. If you can run your sim fine and you see true sky clouds in the sky, you don't need to do anything I'm about to say. You don't need to do anything, in fact, okay? Enjoy your sim. If your sim is crashing after you've updated the hotfix and you use Active Sky, then you need to uninstall Active Sky completely, which includes Cloud Art, uninstall your sim completely, reinstall the sim, right? Oh, sorry, uninstall the sim, run a registry check, and clean your registry, restart your PC, sorry, and then install the sim, install Active Sky, run your delete generated files, okay, or just delete the P3D CFG and Volumetric Cloud CFG, right, and run your sim. Either way, you need to run your sim as well once before you can actually go fly in it, because when you do an installation first, and you have to start your sim up once anyway in a default flight, because it still is generating files on that first load up. Then come out of it, restart your PC, and then go fly, okay? And then you're finished, and you should be able to enjoy your sim. If you're using Evanshade, the shader program, and you've updated to the latest whatever they've just did like yesterday, you need to delete your shaders folder in those 2 locations that I mentioned, and then you need to go repair the client, and then you're going to be good as well. I hope that is easy. Again, I couldn't write this down. I've had people saying, can you just tell me now on the Facebook forum? But in all Facebook group, sorry, in all honesty, it's a bit, you know, it's a bit of a process, you know. So I didn't want to get it wrong. I didn't want anybody to get it wrong. I will do like a separate video maybe on this if anybody needs it. But I mean, that's what this live stream is all about, is to get through this, you know. But if you're not having any problems with TrueSky, except for maybe they just look a little blurry, all you need to do is delete your volumetric cloud CFG, let it refresh a new one, and then you can go in and change the resolution. But just be careful, because it is VRAM heavy, okay? Don't pump it too much, because you will get an error. Does that make sense to everybody? Is that like... Did everybody get that? I don't want people to, you know, because on the hi-fi forums, they're trying to blame TrueSky for ActiveSky's issues, like the reason why ActiveSky is not working properly. That's not the case, guys, at all. Okay, the simulator that Lockheed Martin have made does work fine. Okay, it's us users that don't use it correctly, basically, or it's the developers, you know, that aren't implementing their stuff. And also another thing, if you're using any beta software at all in your simulator, then you possibly are going to have problems, because that's the nature of a beta product. Okay, the nature of a beta product is it is in a testing phase. Okay, my sim's just bit the dust. There you go. Rip. The idea of a beta is it needs to be tested, that there are issues in there where it could crash, you know. You know what, I think I might need to do the old P3D sorry, PMDG trick here. Do you know what I mean? You do it, you literally just before I went live, my sim was loading fine. You go live. I mean, I think it might be because it's all coming off the same PC. But you do it, then you do it for real, and you know, there you go. It don't work then, does it? Let's try that again, shall we? You use Evan's shade, and they're giving you this weird lighting at night. Yeah.
What? Say, we just become best friends. Yep.
The Musmus has just boarded the plane.
Oh, cheers, the Musmus. Hang on, that's on. Yeah, that's on YouTube. Sorry, I was looking at Twitch then for a second. Thank you very much, Musmus, for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. You're a first-class passenger, mate. That's why you've been doing daytime flights. Yeah. So it's only if you use Evan's shade and all that. So after uninstalling P3D and uninstall ActiveSky, so after you uninstall P3D and you uninstall ActiveSky, if you have this, which I highly recommend getting it, guys, you should run CC Cleaner, okay? And this will basically remove any weirdness from the registry files and kind of remove any traces of anything that are still lying around. But yeah, you should clean out your registry basically, and then restart your PC. Yes. Once you restart your PC, you can then install P3D, install ActiveSky, and then delete your CFG for P3D and volumetric clouds, and then it will generate a new one when you first load up your sim. And you need to load up your sim once at least to generate new files anyway. But if you've already got them files in there, it ain't going to generate anything, which I think might be a permissions thing, because I've had some people say it has worked for them. So it might be a permissions thing on your hard drive. If you have your simulator outside of your C drive, you need to make sure all the permissions are in place. If they're not in place, then things aren't going to update. And I think that is probably another smoking gun for a lot of people. If because a lot of people have their sim outside of the C drive. I don't anymore because it causes more bloody problems. So I have it inside my C drive. It's just less problematic that way. Right, let's... why did it crash then? I do not know. no reason. PMDG. That's the new factor, is I've just put PMDG in. So if it happens again, got to look into PMDG. Shader folders will be regenerated. No, they won't. Only one of the shader folders will generate a new, which is the one in the app data. That will regenerate, but the other one won't regenerate. That's why I say you have to repair the client, because you need to put them shaders back in. So the shaders that are in local, where are we? The shaders that are in this folder here, local, these will regenerate. In fact, I delete these constantly. You know, I have a black marble tool that basically clears this folder out every time I install or change my scenery library, and it completely deletes all these files. These are the files that if you have Evanshade and you push that clear shaders button, these are the files it deletes. And then it just regenerates to fresh ones when you start your sim up. But the ones that are in, have I got a CFG file open? No, I haven't. The ones that are in your actual P3D documents, sorry, your P3D folder, the HL1, wherever they were, they won't regenerate on a startup. You have to go in and you have to repair your client to get that going again. But I tell you, man, guys, I was up all night trying to sort this out, trying to work out why, because I was getting feedback from a lot of people. I've spoken to a lot of people, and some people were having issues that others weren't, and they did it exactly the same way. And it was like, there's got to be factors on their PC, which is particular to them, which is the difference of why it works for some people and why it don't work for others. You're still running with Evanshade? I do. I updated Evanshade, and I still use it now. In fact, there's new options. If you open your Evanshade program, when you update it, and you update it within the program itself, you just ask it to update, and it'll basically run through all the updates. There's actually more options in the Evanshade thing now. I just keep everything at default though. I don't actually play with those sliders. Everything is default to me. In fact, somebody asked me to showcase that setup, but it's all default except for the sound. I actually play with the sound volumes for certain things. Like I turn up certain sounds, but that's nothing to do with visuals. But the visuals, I don't use Evantex either. I don't have that program, but I might get it. It's on offer at the moment. It's like 17 quid on offer, or 15 quid. I might get it because you can disable the ones. Like I use Stargazer, so I don't need their night sky. I have their textures with cloud art anyway, so I don't need it for that. But I do think that their effects might be handy. Like I might want them. So yeah, I might actually get it and then just disable the ones that I don't want to use, because you can do that. You're right, Randall. How's it going, mate? From the home of University of North Dakota. Hey. Aviation program. No way. Captain. Hey. Grand Forks, North Dakota. Oh, yeah, mate. Nice one. Yeah, so I was up late trying to... I mean, I didn't go to bed. The other day, I stayed up all night. And I went to bed about 12:30, literally at 3 hours before I was supposed to do this live stream yesterday, which is why I wasn't here. And for that, I'm very sorry, guys. I just basically, obviously needed the sleep. How come your sim is so slow to load up? I use, yeah, yours loads in 10 seconds. So I use XMLs. I also am loading satellite data into my sim. So it does take a while to load all that shit in. If you have certain add-ons, it will also delay the loading as well. So I just go make a cup of coffee or a cup of tea or something while it's loading. It takes like 3-4 minutes to load the sim up. It's fine though. It doesn't bother me as long as it performs when I'm in the sim. It can take as long as it wants to setting it up. I don't care. I don't think loading a sim up of like in 10 seconds is perhaps even good, to be fair. I don't know if all the files will be there. But yeah, it's because I'm literally transporting. I'll show you the file, guys. I'm actually transporting the satellite data, which is like 60 gig, is it? Or 30 gig? I can't remember the size of this thing. So, and it's coming off a D drive as well. It's not an SSD. It's coming off a D drive, but this is the folder here. And it's putting into my sim about 45, 50 gigs worth of satellite data, as well as the XMLs that I've got. So this usually does take a little while to load up. It's not a problem though. Although if it crashes again now, it bloody will be a problem. Might have to do a flight in a bloody Raptor. Haven't even loaded Active Sky yet, and it's still crashing. So does anybody have any questions as to how you fix your sim from, like, to get it working again properly? Like, is anybody unclear about anything? Because I don't feel that I've been that, you know, clear. I don't know if you guys understand like what I've been saying, because I don't. I'm half awake, man. I'm half asleep. I don't understand what I'm saying. I'm only joking. Hey Ian, actually I got a question for you, Ian. When before you said, didn't somebody from Lockheed Martin praise me on my work? How did you know that, Ian? Because I don't remember saying that in a live stream. Are you still here, Ian? It was on a stream a couple of days ago. Oh, okay, fair enough then. If it was on a stream, mate, it was on a stream. Right, here we go. We're in the sim. Let's just track. So I need to track my stats, to be honest, because guys, by the way, this is like a test as well. I'm actually testing, guys, during this flight, so I just need to track my GPU usage so it doesn't bite the dust, and that we get good frames. Let me set this up here. If you ever see the words "full flight" in one of my streams, that means we're doing a flight that will not crash and that is safe. If you don't see the words "full flight" in the title of the stream, it means I'm testing, and you know you guys have got to expect it. Maybe I should put testing instead of, you know, not putting it. I don't know. But yeah, we're testing out the volumetric clouds, guys, today. Did I click the time? What time is it in the sim? Because if I haven't clicked the time properly, I'm bloody gonna cry. 3:41. 22nd. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Right, let's get the actives, the ass guy in there now. On another subject. The scenery developer, yeah, from P3D. Yeah, he did actually. Yeah, he did. Yeah, sorry, he did contact me, and you told us, or you wrote it on Facebook. Ah, no, I think I do remember saying it's nice to be thanked, and I got somebody thanking me. I do remember typing that somewhere, but I can't remember where, guys. It was either on the Facebook or it was the P3D forum itself. I can't remember, to be honest. Although saying that, guys, I mean, I don't know if I should say this, but they did more than thank me. I just I don't want to say anything. On another subject, in options, lighting, my HDR is ticked but grayed out. Yeah, so Ian, basically True Sky is on by default, okay? True Sky? No, HDR, sorry. HDR is activated by default. You can't get around it, right? True Sky requires HDR active in order to work properly, okay? But if you don't have a HDR monitor, to be honest, it's not advisable to be using the HDR preset, because you're not going to display your sim correctly on your monitor, because your monitor isn't in a HDR mode. So the colors, you know, and even if you go, actually, if you go into Windows back office and go to display, you won't have a HDR option, or you won't be able to tick it if you don't have a HDR monitor. Like if you go into the back here, into Windows HD color settings, you won't be able to do this if you haven't got a HDR monitor. If you have got a HDR monitor, you can then play with this to darken or brighten your HDR on your PC. So if you're having issues, I mean, I just set it to 50, but if you're having issues of, ooh, it looks a bit overly bright or overly dark, then just increase the brightness, you know what I mean? Or lower the brightness on your HDR within Windows itself. But by default, P3D HDR is enabled because True Sky needs it. But again, if you ain't got a HDR monitor, then HDR does not need to be enabled, I feel. I could be wrong, but I think it's going to do more harm than good. Right, operate jetways, guys. I don't know if this is even going to work. Let's see. Hey, it works. Brilliant. Wicked. Hook up that jetway, mate. Let's get some additional services going. Dude, seriously, I didn't think it would be this dark at nighttime. The sun's going down. The sun's already setting here. What's going on? It's only 10 to 4. Guys, we might have to change the... No, we won't change the time. Seriously, this is a bit rubbish, isn't it? I thought it was going to be daytime. Right, let's make sure our... Let me make sure my weather is... Because Active Sky likes to take the... And I like to have Rex weather sync on, because I think the clouds look better. There we go. Build them clouds, buddy. See, that's the difference between Active Sky and Rex, guys, is you get clouds with Rex. Although, yeah, you still get that bloody thing. I'm sure it'll get fixed. So yeah, these clouds that we've got up here, it's like if I put my slider setting to ultra, if you haven't altered your volumetric clouds CFG, whereas I've got them on low at the moment, so we can actually increase the resolution of my clouds, but again, it increases my GPU. Look, my GPU is 90% of what P3D is allowing me to have. That's never a good idea. We're on the border of a GPU bite, guys. Seriously. 60% overall GPU, that's okay. But this figure up here, the GPU memory and what you've got to play with should be about 60 to 70%, not like 90%. Right, let's quickly get in. Let's configure this bitch. Again, I'm going to do it all from memory, guys. So apologies if I don't do it right. Let's get the ground power plugged up. And let's start the ATC. Got to load a flight plan first. I didn't do that. Does anybody have any questions, guys? I think you have to edit... Yeah, sorry, the reason is it's grayed out is because it's on by default. If you don't have a HDR monitor, sorry, you need to edit the CFG file. But guys, it's a bit tricky if you do this, right? Because if you touch first off, you have to have True Sky activated within your menu first before you do this. So turn Enhanced Atmospherics on and turn the ticks on that you want on, but don't touch it afterwards, okay? Because the minute you touch it, it's gone, all right? Oh, I didn't want to click that. Basically what you do is you go into your CFG file and you turn the HDR value from 1 to 0, okay? And then once you've done that, you save it and close it, but then you have to go into another location to do exactly the same. Go into if you make profiles like I do, you have to do it in your profile as well because it's activated by there. These values overwrite your CFG, your P3D CFG. So if you haven't edited here, then it'll still be ticked when you go in your sim. So once you edit it here as well as your P3D CFG, when you go in your sim, you'll see it's unticked, but still grayed out because TrueSky needs that. But don't touch it because the minute you touch TrueSky, like you turn off TrueSky, the tick comes back and it reactivates it. So anyway, let me I got a flight plan here somewhere. Let's quickly fly. I gotta get this to the air quick, man. We're losing daylight. We're gonna be landing at nighttime, guys. And then you're going to see the horrible thing. Although that's what we want, actually. What am I saying? Rip that. Save. I think you have to edit it via the P3D from Adam's video. One thing I couldn't tell the difference is switching off HDR. Have you got everything else set to default there, Dab? So in that video I showed how you default your graphics card brightness, you default your monitor brightness, you default everything, and then you just play with the P3D sliders of brightness. If you don't have everything defaulted and you don't set your GPU to limited in the monitor, then you won't see a difference. If you have it set to unlimited, I don't know.
Echo, Golf, Bravo, Bravo, airport information, Charlie, 012, 0, Zulu, weather, wind, 230 at 4, visibility, 10,000, sky condition, ceiling, 3,500, broken, temperature, 8, dew point, 6, QNH, 1023, advise on initial contact, you have information, Charlie.
Charlie.
Taxi out through whiskey and then down the Alpha taxi. Holding point for 27, the QNH 1.
Let's get this set up real quick. Get this done real quick. That's open. Open them doors. Open up the cargo doors. I'm not going to go through the GSX loading of passengers. That's going to bloody take forever. We're just going to get this set up real quick. So we can get in the bloody air. Right, let me set these floods as well. I still got to turn on my actual ground power. Battery's probably draining to fuck right now. Alright, let's turn on the ground power. There we go.
Johnson 620 starts proved. Temperature's 9.
Set the lighting first. That's the important thing, isn't it? Can't bloody see in here if we don't set this right. There we go. Right. Monitors look a little bit blue, don't they? Set them back to black. Hey.
Flight 762 is clear to leave controlled airspace, routing Trent Norwich. Initially an anti-2 Tango departure.
And that one
5163.
is that one, isn't it? Whatever then. Right. You have a 4K. I have a 4K monitor, but I don't see HDR controls. Oh, Ian, sorry, I've got the I've got an advanced version of Windows. Sorry, mate. So I went into the Insider program for Windows, and this is what's to come, by the way, guys. In the next version of Windows, this is what you'll get to play with. Actually, maybe this is why everything looks fine on my PC and everybody's having issues. Fuck me, man. I never even thought about that. I never even thought, guys, when you update your Windows, by the way, to the next version, P3D is going to be sorted. I want to go to Hotfix 1, but bloody FS Labs needs to update. Oh, have they not updated yet? Fuck it hell, man. I thought they had. Oh no, I watched the beta. Bloody somebody had the beta of that, and it worked fine, by the way. So it shouldn't be too long. Hey, Chris, how's it going, mate? You should set notifications for when you go live. I found you by chance. Mate, I do have notifications set. If you ring the bell beneath my video and you set notifications to all, you'll get notified when I go live. It'll even come on your phone if you have YouTube set up on there. It's you guys have got to set the notifications, not me. Anyway. What am I doing? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're setting the plane up. Right, let's just quickly get this done. APU on. We haven't even asked if we're allowed to fly this plane yet.
Roger, you could leave controlled airspace, routing on track the Mike Whiskey for Bournemouth. Climb to maintain altitude 4,000
It is set to 1 and still no emails.
56. Makes contact frequency when
Let me check my emails.
124.2.
Clearance delivery, EZ763 with the information request clearance. EZY763.
I got an email, mate. Adam Pestridge is live. Dunno, mate. Have you got the anti-Adam filter on again, so you don't get anything from me? That's probably what it is, man.
Clear to EGKK by CLW Lima to the Yankees. Climb and maintain 5,000. Flight level 160 within 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 122. Decimal 1. Squawk 7607. QNH 1023. EZ7632. EZY7632. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.
Right, what else do we need to do real quick? Oh, the IRS.
EZ7632.
We'll set the line that. Refuel time. Let's get that fuel on board. Pump me, guys. Pump me with your fuel. Alright, doors will be shutting next. Okay, what else do we need to do? Well, we're going 16,000 feet. So after we do this flight, by the way, guys, I'm going to do something that will then fix, hopefully, the night sky. So we don't have the moon landing on the night sky. I get some emails from your YouTube, but I don't think it's on. Oh. Well, I'm glad you're here now, Chris. Even if it is by chance. What else do we need to do? I think that's pretty much it now for that. I need to configure my FMC and we're away. Yada yada yada. Right, okay, let me transfer this over to here. And then I can set my FMC up, so that's that. Let's go to the FMC. Quickly get this done real quick. And then we're sorted, we're away.
Skype Bay is crossing the control zone boundary now, no height restriction. Yeah, no further height restrictions on zone 4 zone. And also flight report
Gate, I ain't got a clue what gate we're at.
4 zone.
We're at gate, that's what gate we're at. Company route, let's load it into PMDG. Load it in, boy. That's done. So we got Echo Golf Bravo Bravo. Echo Golf. Oh, by the way, Chris, mate, I've fallen in love with your traffic, by the way. Okay, just to let you know, I did a flight last night. Oh, the traffic. It looks ace. It looks ace. We're on where we're going for 15, and I finally it was sorted out with the frames and that with it. And what flight number are we? We are 7632. 7632. In fact, can we see traffic? From here? Probably not actually.
42 might vacate next right, enter the apron at Victor, parking stand 11.
No, we can't see it.
Victor 11, 42 Mike.
Oh,
27 Victor Foxtrot,
oh yeah, we can. Yeah, over there. It's not dark enough for the lights though to pop up. So it'll get dark by the time we're coming in for it to land at at Gatwick. Definitely. Actually, do you know what? Since this, Chris, have you found since this hotfix, the night lighting don't look the same as it did before the hotfix, or have I just because I haven't done it right? 3DB. Oh mate, yeah. The night lighting on the cars looks good.
Squawk 7607. Squawk 7607. Easy
7607. 7607. I was speaking with a chap the other night, telling him about Black Marble. Converted him, man. He should be signing up. We don't need that much reserves. I was telling him how, like, not only do you get like great night lighting, but you know, you get tools to help smooth your sim out, you know, to avoid problems and crashes. And he was like, right, I'll go over to the website, I'll sign up. I think he was going to get the base pack and start with that. Lockheed Martin is adjusting their shader elements with each release. If you disable atmospheric, it should look the same. Oh man, it just looked good with atmospheric then. I like their atmospheric True Sky. I want it working with atmospherics. I don't want to have to disable atmospherics. I'm gonna have to see what's going on like. The wind. What wind have we got? Oh, it's active sky. That'll tell me that. Need to load a flight plan with this. Oh, I have. Oh, don't remember doing that. Fair enough. Is that the correct one? Hey, what happened here? Where's my overlay? I prefer me blue marble overlay. There we go. That looks better. So when we get to cruise, the wind is 63 miles an hour. Is that right? That seems a bit excessive. Atmospheric is still bugged out. Mainly useful in daytime, but has very little, if any, at night time. But they haven't found the right balance yet between day and night. Well, hopefully, that's what we're going to be looking at after this flight. I want to try something and see if it helps the nighttime atmospherics. Let's just quickly take this bird to the air. We don't need to put in everything, do we? Right. Departure. Runway 15 on the Cowley. Done. Depart. Arrival. Landing at runway 26 left on the ILS with the Willow, I believe.
7632, squawk 7607.
Willow, yeah, with the Willow.
7607.
Right, that's that done. We are ready. Let me get rid of any discos here. Yeah, one there. Sweet, let's take this bird to the air, man. Let's get rid of our... we're on the APU, aren't we? No, we're not. Bugger. Let's get this on the APU first. Before I ask him to disconnect me. So that's all set up. Right, disconnect the RON APU. So get rid of that. Where is it?
448, vacate right into the apron of Victor, parking
Get rid of that.
Victor, stand 5, 448.
Close the doors. Close the doors. We're ready to go, boys. Everybody who is subscribed to my YouTube channel, you're all in the back, by the way. You are all first class passengers. Right, disconnect. And, oh, dudes, I didn't even check to see if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing here. Hang on a second. Slightly, hang on. Let me activate. Oh, it is activated. That's...
HF1, proceed to Sierra.
Yeah, that's probably more closer. Right, I think, yeah, that's better. Sorry, guys, I'm just, you guys weren't seeing what I see. You can still apply manual CFG. That's what we're going to be doing. Yeah. Right. Anti-collision on. Let's get permission to take this bird to the air.
Ground easy 7632. Request startup and pushback.
Easy 7632.
Pumps on.
Start up and pushback approved.
Roger. Easy
Again,
7632.
apologies if it's like I'm doing this all from memory. I'm probably not doing it right. So, right, chocks are off. That's set. Done. We are ready, I think, to go. GSX, let's get... No, what have we done? Parking brake. That's why. Right, give me a pushback, dude. Where's me shadows gone? Bloody hell.
Strike Bay, just crossing the control zone boundary now, no height restriction.
The shadows have disappeared again.
And
I sorted that out. I sorted the shadows out. They've gone again. Oh well. Completely uninstalled P3D just now, but I still have a lot of folders there. Is that normal? Depends on what folders they are. What's the folder names? Because there will be folders left behind. It's your add-ons. It will only delete the P3D default folders when you do an uninstall. Unless you fancy doing a completely fresh uninstall and removing everything and starting again. But you don't need to do that. Right, let's set our flaps.
Electric 43, vacate right at Foxtrot.
Flap sets. Speed brake armed. Just take me to the right.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes. Released.
Commencing push.
Okay.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Done. Right.
TCAS test. Pass.
Right. A flight's less than an hour, so we'll just quickly do that. Set that.
So 42 right, vacate next right, enter the apron at Victor, parking stand 11.
Next right, Victor, 1142 Mike.
027 Victor Foxtrot, contact Manchester 124 decimal.
You don't want to do the yeah.
027 Victor Foxtrot.
Yeah, you don't need to.
Tap 25 Sierra, clear takeoff, 210 degrees 19.
I mean, you know, maybe like when you move like from 5.2 to 5.3 or 5.1 to 5.2, maybe do it then just to be sure, but for hot fixes, definitely don't need to. Unless a developer says, actually, yeah, you do, mate. You know, if a developer turns to you and says, yeah, you do need to do it, then it's best to take their advice for their particular add-on.
Right. 40 right, vacate next right.
That's starting beautifully.
Parking brakes.
Put them parking brakes on.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yeah, me too, mate. Take this bird to the air. Let's get permission to taxi while we're here.
Ground easy 7632. Request taxi.
Easy 7632. Taxi via Tango Alpha to runway 15.
I gotta check actually, you guys. I gotta make sure you guys are seeing what I see, because I have a feeling you're not. Let me just double check myself on my own phone here. Ooh, it's a little bit bright. It's a little bit... The color is a little bit more saturated on my phone than it is on my monitor here. Let me see if I can change this. I want you guys to see what I see. So if we just tune down...
762, start approved. Temperatures
a bit of color.
1009, runway 27.
Turn that down to 0. Alright, let's see what happens. Right, color, saturation. Turn that down to 0. In fact, it's the hue almost. It's the hue of the picture. That looks a little bit skew whiffy.
EC639, taxi uniform, holding point Alpha 2.
Uniform Alpha 2, runway 27, thank you, EC639.
I think that looks pretty much what I see. Gotta wait for the stream to catch up here. Probably the add-ons, yeah. Right, I think that's the same. Yeah, that's what I see on my phone is what I see on this screen now. The hue to be honest though, the hue looks off. Like, so my sky doesn't have that red thing hitting the horizon that I see on my phone. It's a bit weird, to be honest. It's a shame I can't get it exactly what I see to you guys. Right, we need to, what did he say? We need to actually tell them good engine start. And we get out of here. Ooh, sugar. Turn that off. Didn't nuke the engine, did I? No. Okay. We got them lights going. We're ready to taxi. Turn them on. Let's get out of here. Let's, oh, he's still got to do his thing, hasn't he? Right. Flight director on, auto throttle set, parking brakes off, set parking brakes,
unlocking gear.
There we go. Set this up now, 190.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Can I set my heading still? No. And I think we're clear for 6,000 feet. Just double check that with what ATC told me. Oh, 5,000 feet.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Installing P3D now. Mate, good luck. I'm just going to turn my lights on because... actually, no, I'll leave it. It's getting a bit dark now, isn't it? Right, we will go to runway 15. Take us to your leader. Guys, when we do the next flight, after this one, I'm going to make sure it's completely daytime instead of doing live time. Hey, Pete, how's it going, mate? Hang on a second. I thought... Oh, dude. Do you know what? I thought I subscribed to your YouTube channel, but it wasn't you. It was Peter Young. Mate, for some reason I thought you were Peter Young for a moment. And I was like, ah, Pete's put up a video. Pete's put a, you know, put a thingy up on his YouTube channel, but I got the wrong bloody Pete, haven't I? Right, let's follow this boy then. Here we go, boys. Rock and roll. Now, he's going to bugger off to the left, and that's incorrect because runway 15 is to the right. I don't know why he goes left. He's absolutely pissed off his head, him. He's an absolute, you know, he needs to be fired. I don't know where he's going because runway 15 is down here, mate. Where I'm going, you know what I mean? So look, he wants me to turn left, and he's going to take me through that building there. He's going to try and take me through the building. So I don't know what he wants, where he thinks he's. I don't know. I think it's his last day on the job or something. He's had a hard life or something. I don't know. Anyway, I will let him go his way. I'll go my way. This is the correct way, mate. I don't know where you're going. Look at him go off. Follow me. No, mate, not follow you. Runway 15, this way. Bloody hell. Hang on a sec. We gotta make sure we're not hitting the bloody taxiway. Yeah. I think he was taking me to runway 30, but that's runway 15's down here.
Vacate next right into the apron of Victor.
He's probably drunk or something, you know what I mean? PMDG, quality wings and scenery installed. And that was fast. Oh yeah, of course, sorry, yeah. That was somebody else was doing that. Nice taxi line taxiing. It's a bit oh, weather Rex weather starting to inject. That's why we're getting stutters. Whatever that's injecting, that's it. All bets are off, man. You need to turn EA off. I've never seen a sky that orange before, except the bushfires of California. Mate, I do like EA on, to be fair. But yeah, it is a little bit not what I'm seeing outside. But guys, the way True Sky clouds are going at the moment, like, correct weather prediction is the least of my concerns. Like, I want True Sky looking correct first before I get worried about, is this actually the weather I should be having, like, in terms of what I see outside my window in Birmingham right now is definitely not what I see here. That to me is second, because I want True Sky looking correct first before the weather prediction is correct. So yeah, you know what we're seeing here is a bit even it's a bit red for me, like comparing it outside, you know. And honestly, before the hotfix, I never had that. My True Sky. By the way, I've got to congratulate all the moaners, you know, who went on P3D forums and moaned about their True Sky before, because my True Sky worked absolutely fine, and now since the hotfix, it's all broken, and now it's like this. This wasn't here before, guys. I didn't have any of this when I did these types of flights, but ever since the hotfix, bloody broke now. True Sky, for me anyway. So it looks kind of cool. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. That's why I put up with it. I mean, to be honest, it seems a bit darker in the sim than it is in real life, so even the darkness level seems a bit inaccurate. And I'm sure when I did a 3:30, 4 o'clock flight before the hotfix, it wasn't this dark. It's like, I don't know, man. I installed the setup, prepared. Do I still need to do the MSI files? If you've just run the executive for P3D, you don't need to run any other setup files. Why are we going so slow? What's going on? Come on, let's pedal to the metal, man. Bump it up. Yeah, you don't need to run anything else. That's if you're doing a full installation, just run the setup program, and that's it. It uses all those MSI files to install content, scenery, and all that.
Proceed to Sierra.
One thing I've noticed as well since the hotfix, man, you don't see much of the ground when you get into the air. There's too much True Sky in the way now. There's like too much clouds, or there's too much whatever. Hang on, I need to keep my monitoring. Need to monitor me usage here. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, Francesco, how's it going, mate? Greetings from Mexico. Oh yeah, baby, Mexico. Love Mexican food, I do, mate. That's my favorite type of food, that is. Tacos, nachos, hey. Love them. Like your videos help us a lot to configure some. Oh, you're welcome, mate.
Contact tower on 180.
But to be honest, I mean, I've got to congratulate people as well, because it's collective knowledge, really. It's talking to a lot of people. It's people like Chris Bell who have a lot of insight into the simulator and how it's set up, and you know, years of experience as well that have helped me. You know, it's collectively the community, basically. I've just pulled it all together, you know. So it's a community effort. So if you're thanking me, you gotta thank everyone, the whole community. You know, I mean, I do a lot of testing myself and come up with things, but I speak to a lot of people as well. Right, here we go. Let's get on to the let's request clearance. Oh, bugger.
A firm and after departure, climb to maintain altitude 5,000 feet.
Tower, easy 7632. Holding short of runway 15.
Did I even put my lights on?
Easy 7632. Line up runway 15.
Yeah. Lining up runway 15. Easy 7632.
Okay, let's line up then. Here we go, boys. If you guys are all first-class passengers in the back, you know this. Yeah? You guys are all sitting on board. In fact...
Approaching. Hang
on, let me turn off my wing light. So this is the view you guys have got here. That's where you guys are. Alright. Come on, man. We're snail pace, man. Get the plane moving, man. Why are we going so slow? Get onto the runway. Turn my taxi lights on now. Oh, bugger. I bloody see where I'm going now. There we go. That's better. Put the red lights on.
On runway.
Here we go.
15.
You'll have to forgive if it stutters a little bit. It's the I'm streaming and flight simming on the same PC, something I don't usually do. So, right, boys, pedal to the metal. Here we go. Hello. Hello? Okay. Whatever. Ooh. Oh, look at those lights. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on, here we go. No V speeds. Didn't update it. Here we go. I'll just pull up whenever. Oh, come on, mate. What are you doing? We're going to run off the runway here by the time you catch up. There we go. Pull up. Pull up. Hey, you got lights in the air there. Oh, bloody hell, mate. How you changed the colour of the sky? It was orange. Mate, it's just gone dark, that's all. It's just gone dark because it's nighttime. That's all. I mean, we've still... It's the moon effect we've got going, you know. Right. Wheels up.
Passing 1,100 for 5,000.
Easy 7632. Radar contact. Continue via SSD Yankee departure. Climb to flight level 60.
Cleared by
Flaps up.
W Lima to Yankee departure. Climbing to flight level 60. Easy 7.
Put the pilot on. Oh. No pilot? Do we not have an autopilot on? Flaps. I put the flaps up, mate. What are you on about? Dude, I need to put my autopilot on. Shit. Autopilot's not going on, guys. There we go. Now it is. Oh, rip. Bit of a weird one then. Right. What did you say? Somebody said something then. I missed it completely.
Easy 7632.
Easy 7632. Radar contact. Continue via SSD Lima to Yankee departure. Climb to flight level 60.
60.
Cleared by W Lima to Yankee departure. Climbing to flight level 60. Easy 7632.
Easy 7632. Climb to flight level 60.
Climbing to flight level 60. Easy 7632.
Man, they honestly, they've ruined True Sky with a hotfix, I feel. It's absolutely in a state of flux. You know, lock the landing gear. It was where I had it working perfectly before, guys. Honestly, like, before the hotfix, my True Sky looked amazing. You saw it in the videos. Now, it just, look at that. Looks like ass.
I landed Singapore 319 airborne passing 1,700. Singapore 319, roger, Cockpit, there is no ATC speed restriction, maintain altitude 6,000, I'm reaching. Maintain 6,000.
Anyway.
No speed restriction, negative, 21.
Let's, when do we get to climb? When are they going to let us go up to, 6,000? No, that's what we haven't gone up to 6,000 yet. There we go. Rex is injecting the weather again. Actually, that reminds me, I have to keep constantly checking this because Active Sky likes to steal the weather off Rex and keeps loading its profile up. And I prefer the Rex Weather Sync one. I think it's much better. Ah. Right, well, we'll soon be at Gatwick and we'll soon land, and then we'll do a daytime flight properly after I've done that little thing. Man, it's gotten really dark in here.
Station calling.
Golf Bravo, Foxtrot, Lima X-ray.
Golf Bravo, Foxtrot, Lima X-ray.
We're at 6,000 now. Turn off lights. I feel like, oh, do you know what I didn't do? I didn't put my probes.
763, climb and maintain flight level 160.
16,000, roger.
Flight level 160, easy 7632.
Let's go up to 16,000. Yeah, that looks right. Can't see anything outside. It's pitch black outside. Look at that. I feel like we're on the moon. Like, it's completely pitch black outside. Oh, there we go. We've got some clouds coming. It's still really saturated, by the way, on my phone. I don't know if it's my phone or not, but it's still really red when I'm seeing orange, which is a bit weird. Yeah, that's not the same color. Do you guys see red or do you see orange on your screens? On my phone, it's like red, almost. Do you know what I mean? But on my screen, it's not red. It's orange. Hey, Michael, how's it going, mate? You start Active Sky. Hydrate.
Departure 1143, with you passing flight level 150 for flight level 10.
Orange and red, it's a mix of the two.
Identified.
It's deep orange.
Flight level 100.
Sending to flight level 1001143.
It's like it's an off color for on my phone to what it is on my screen. It's a completely different look. Obviously my screen, my TV and my phone aren't calibrated the same, so therefore they're gonna look different. You guys are seeing orange, deep orange, mix of the two. See, it's all different, isn't it, guys? So everyone's got a different calibration or a different monitor or a different whatever. That's why it's never looks the same for anybody. You start Active Sky, CloudArt, and Skyforce. Yes, I do. Yes. I have Skyforce running, and that's my weather engine. And then Active Sky, I have set to custom weather, but I don't actually have any weather customized here. So it's not actually doing anything. Except injecting the textures for CloudArt. But to be honest, I don't think they're actually taking effect since the hotfix. They were before the hotfix, I guarantee you that, but it doesn't look like they are now. Why are we not on the... Hang on a second here. Let's fix this.
763 code. Contact Manchester on 118.77.
118.77. Easy 7.
There we go, that's better.
London, Virgin 19 is heading at 33 here.
Few issues there.
19, Roger, what level are you requesting this time?
31, but 330 is available.
Virgin 19, can I put up on 330?
We gotta get this True Sky sorted, guys, haven't we? I do like True Sky, I think it looks amazing, but
flight level 160.
yeah, it's got issues at the moment. Major issues. Since the hotfix, on my PC, major issues. Oh, hello. Active Sky's just stolen the weather back off Rex, so I'll just go steal it back off Active Sky now. Thank you very much.
7, hello, Shuttle 7 Papa, descending flight level 150. Shuttle 7 Papa, hello, maintain flight level 150, 250 knots, please. 250 knots, Shuttle 7 Papa. British 43.
Otherwise, we get that repeated pattern stuff in the sky if Active Sky is in charge, and I don't like that. Welcome to hell, boy. And then we go, it's gone completely now. So just stolen it again. Dude, stop stealing me weather, Active Sky. Just leave it alone to Rex. I want Rex handling my weather, thank you. Not Ass Sky. I might even have to just stop running Active Sky. Seriously. In fact, let's just nuke it. Fuck off. Oh shit. My plane's changing. Make sure that profile's not in there anymore. Clear skies. No. Rex Weather Force. Hey, that looks better. Let's do a weather refresh from Rex. Okay. Dude, that looks so much better now. I know, Active Sky is cheeky, isn't it, mate? Dudes, the skies look so much better now. Hey, I'm not using a beta product anymore in my sim.
Towards lamp on 280 knots at the moment. What speed would you like? 767 knots.
Hi-Fi, I don't think they get their product working correctly.
Heading 275.
Oh, we better turn off our landing lights. That's still there. Taxi lights are still on. Whoops, a daisy. That's alright. Although that doesn't look right, does it? Welcome to the far side of the moon. Hey, what happened to the hasn't lost its thing, has it? Man, it's so weird. Maybe it's Rex, maybe it's Skyforce that's not keeping its... I mean, at the end of the day, guys, this is for version 4. This isn't for version 5, so this isn't performing like it should. I'm sure within the next couple of weeks we will get Skyforce for version 5. I'm pretty sure, like, it's being tested right now, so I'm sure in the next couple of weeks we will have... Probably when P3D stop changing True Sky, we'll get it. Who knows? Who knows?
330 United 957. Morning 1 and Delta 107, 310. Delta 107, good morning. United 957, resume on navigation, direct to Dunlow.
Anyway, we'll be coming into land soon, so as soon as we come into land, boom. So does anybody have any questions about anything that I've either discussed today or, you know, that you're unsure of? Do you think they will fix that for color and fog? Oh, guys, I totally believe Lockheed Martin will, by the time we get into 5.5, everything will be sorted. You know, this happens with every version. Hang on, let me turn this down. This happens with every version of P3D, guys. I joined P3D when it was 4.2, and from 4.2 to 4.5, it changed a lot. In fact, I remember when the night lighting drastically improved, in version 4. There's so many revisions leading up until the final build of a prepared version. We're in the early stages yet of version 5, so they're finding their feet. Guys, we have to expect this because it's always been like this, you know? Maybe everybody's been so used to a final version like 4.5, you know, that it's a little bit jarring when you come in and you realize, oh, actually, you know, version 5 is very different, and they're still finding their feet with elements like True Sky. If you look up True Sky, that's just been updated. They're on version 4.3, just recent updates to True Sky, which means Lockheed Martin will play catch up on that as well. So I really advise, guys, go check out True Sky, the website and the videos. They're really interesting. They teach you how to use the program. Like, I've learned a lot from watching those, and I've put that knowledge in here, but it still needs, it needs Lockheed Martin to change things, because I can only do so much with CFG files. Do you know what I mean? I can't get into the core of the code or whatever and make adjustments that they can make. I only have 4 gig left on my disk. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not going to happen, Luca.
Good morning, Air Canada. 69 heavy.
If you've only got 4 gigabyte left on your hard drive, mate, that's never a good idea. I mean, have you saved it to another hard drive? Is that what you're saying? Because just save it to any hard drive when it's downloading. It doesn't matter where you put the file when it downloads.
Descend to flight level 120.
120 going down.
Flight level 120, easy 7632.
Let's go down, boys. Oh, do you know what? My speed brakes are still active. No, they're not. That's all right. Right, speed brake active. We're going down. Look at them clouds, man. It's like the do you know what it's like? It's like it's inverted. Do you know what? Actually, I want to talk about the this hotfix, by the way, because I feel like we as users have been unfairly wrapped with between Lockheed Martin and the developers who make products such as airports, you know, like you're deleting the generated files now. Okay, so like, do you remember when we first got into version 5 and you had buildings that were standing out of the weather system, and even more so in 5.1, you had these buildings. Let me see if I can find any. Where there must be somewhere.
2957, contact London 131.12, goodbye.
I'm sure there's a building somewhere. I have reduced down the buildings because they just stand out too bad. But yeah, just you can just about see some off to the horizon here. The black dots, they're like ants, but I'm sure there's one closer somewhere.
7632, descend to flight level 70 QH1025.
Oh, dude, I've still got some dingy in my sim I need to delete off. Whoops. That's not showing the night lighting correctly. Right, what are we doing? Descend to 7,000 now.
7632. Descent to flight level 70. Contact London approach 118.95.
240.
Flight level 701.18.95. Easy 7632.
Are you using the same CFG from version 5 before the Hotfix 1? No. Oh, sorry, in P3D CFG, yes. In True Sky, no. I'm using the Hotfix True Sky CFG, but with the CFG from before the Hotfix in P3D, if that makes any sense. Have you anything on where black marble should be placed in the sim? I have installed it, but not convinced I'm seeing it properly. Ian, there's a whole tutorial I've done on how to install black marble properly. If you go into my playlists, you'll find a black marble playlist. Go watch those videos. It will show you exactly how to install it and how to configure it as well in one of the videos. But yeah. Here you go. Here's the buildings I was talking about. Right, so you see these scenery objects that are sticking out, right, from the True Sky? This is basically because these objects, in my sim in particular, I created these objects, although it's a runway, so it's probably actually not one of the objects I created, but all the buildings that you see in this sim down below are from the SDK kit. Basically, they're the default buildings that the SDK kit would provide, but they're from version 4. They're not version 5, actually. I need to actually go back to my scenery and recompile everything to make it compatible with version 5.1. And what's happened in the past is that developers have basically taken their old airport add-ons and ported them forward to P3D version 4 and P3D version 5. And any airport that's even been made brand new for 5.1 won't have been made with the 5.1 SDK kit. It would have been made with either like 4.5 or 5.0. And since 5.1, the SDK kit has changed, and it's like the way these objects are put into the sim have drastically been changed for years, but developers are still doing things in an old way. And that's the reason why all these buildings are standing out of the True Sky application, is because the developers were making choices that are out of date, basically, and that they actually need to update their ways to make it compatible with the current, the way 5.1 is. And instead of the developers going back and fixing this, Lockheed Martin has just basically created like a legacy exclusion for these buildings to allow them in. But by doing this, I feel that it's also altered other files. So does anybody see when you go outside your plane and you have like effects files on your plane, do you guys see weird squares rotating on your engines? Do you guys see like weird, we actually see the effect file itself? Man, what's going on with my scenery down below? It's all patchy. What the hell? Hey, this shouldn't even look like this. This is crazy. Man, what is going on? Do you guys see that? You had it with FS Labs, yeah. So basically, when the hotfix has been made, it's changed the transparency of certain materials in the sim. So even buildings have become invisible in the sim if they were made with a certain texture, or if the texture was applied in the sim in a certain way, then it now is invisible, or it's been reversed where it once was black is now white. And black in editing or photography or anything like that is usually invisible, so therefore you don't actually see a black texture. So any invisible effect where it had a black background, so the effect would just show up, is now showing in reverse, so you see the effect but you also see the file texture itself. And I believe it's because of this exclusion of legacy items that Lockheed Martin did to prevent this type of thing from happening with the buildings and shit. My immersion pack on my PMDG is fine. And which which immersion pack do you use, and which PMDG are you referring to? I mean, I could be wrong. I'm just, again, total guessing based on what I'm seeing. Like, I'm not saying that that is the case, by the way. I'm just saying that this is what I believe is the case from what I see.
level 9 is there, middle 1 X-ray Foxtrot.
You got the 737. Okay. Is that the NGXU, Captain Robbie? I mean, I don't use immersion packs myself, so... Orbex immersion. Is that the one? That's the... Yeah, because I stopped using that a while back because it kept on causing problems in my sim, so I just stopped using it, mate. So I don't know about that. But yeah, that's the immersion manager immersion pack thing. I mean, that one, I suppose that can be updated really quickly by Orbex, so maybe that's okay. I don't know.
And can we reduce speed now? 725.
NGXU. I mean, I know, what was I seeing? I was seeing it on the 747. Somebody was showing me on the 747. The PMDG 747. So, there's like fireworks up outside. So if anybody has the 747 and would like to test this, but again, I mean, maybe it's the way the sim is installed, which is what's doing this, really. And maybe it's not any one particular, you know... Yeah, there's the traffic there. I've fallen in love with this traffic pack. I really have. Just got to sort out the sim now.
Red 4144, descend level 9 is right. Down 9 at area 4144.
Easy 7632, descend to 4000.
4000, coming down.
Descend to 4000. QNH 1025, easy 7632.
Right, we need to be at 240.
7632, descend to 4000.
I think the airport's somewhere. Is this? This is the airport we're landing at. I mean, that's the good thing with all this thing sticking out of True Skies. You can see where the airports are now. You're right, Captain Robbie. What weather are we using? We're using just Skyforce now, actually. I've completely deleted Active Sky because it kept on making everything look horrible, to be honest. So we got rid of it. So it's just the weather engine of Rex that we're using. Which, I mean, this moon look, I think, might be fixable, by the way, by me. Which is what we're going to try and do once we land this puppy. We're going to shut down the sim. We're going to do a few things and see if that changes anything. And then we'll do the return flight. Okay, I've seen a lot of people have this issue of it looks like the moon out there on the night time, whereas if you turn EA off it looks fine. So, you know, where are we coming in? Oh right, we're here. Why do you feel it necessary to use the flashlight in your virtual cockpit? The PMDG cockpit lighting should be enough. To be honest, just because if I go up here, it's a little bit darker than I'd like it, to be honest. I don't find it that necessary. I just, to be honest, it's a bit more for you guys, so you know what I'm doing, like where I'm clicking things. But if it's distracting at all, I can turn it off. It don't bother me. It was just mainly for up here when certain things I really can't see either. It's a bit dark, but it's not like dark. Just need to turn the flood up, I guess. For me, I prefer my lighting in here to be not too bright. So I set everything at 50% on the lighting. Maybe that's wrong of me. I don't know. Do you find performance issues with Rex? I mean, to be honest, Rex isn't for version 5, is it? This is version 4 Rex I'm using. But yes, whenever it's doing a integration with the weather, like an update, it basically kills the frames for a while. So, which I'm sure when they actually update this for version 5, they'll fix all that. They'll sort it all out. But that's just something, you know, that I have to put up with, which basically whenever I see Rex is integrating with the weather, I just don't move my camera. Do you know what I mean? But if I move my camera, it will stutter, and that's just life. Right, here we go. We're coming in for landing. Whoa! What happened there? I mean, that's the thing with the weathering from Rex, is that it's very... the transitions aren't exactly smooth. Bloody raining now. Dudes, this isn't really good weather to land in, is it? Right. We might have to... Let me type in the IRS 11090. 1090. In for the navigation 09. Right, and what's the heading that we're landing at? So 258.
Roger,
need to set my landing flaps, 130 miles an hour landing speed. Sweet. Right. Oh, dudes, this is going to be like an invisible landing almost. Like I can't see anything. Right, we're at 4,000 feet, so we're ready to bring this puppy in. Dudes. Don't look good. Oh, my landing lights, bugger. Oh, I've turned the autopilot off. See, that's exactly why I had the flashlight shit. Shut up.
That's head 130, everybody, 891.
Right, you can go back on. Let me just quickly put my landing lights on. I forgot to do that, my bad. Wheel well lights on, wing lights. Okay. Right. Right. Let's put that speed down a bit. 230. Boys, we're coming in.
Good afternoon, London, lifeguard 33 November.
You're off to watch Black Marble. Alright, Ian, no worries. See you in a bit, mate. We've got another flight to go after this, after we configure a few things, so... Gatwork is catty. What? Auto land. You reckon, Ian?
Then the flight level 100,
I don't know, mate. Depends even if the sim lasts. Right, we are coming in, guys. We're just about to turn on our final. The runway should be to our left, but we can't see it. The weather's that bad. Right, auto brake to 2. Let's configure this up for landing. I think I've got everything, to be honest, configured for landing. I don't think there's anything that needs to be sorted. APU's been running the old time. In fact, we've been running off the APU with the power as well. Whoops. That was my bad. Packs haven't even been turned on. Everybody's melting in the back. Jesus, man. What a captain am I. Killed everybody in the back, man. What's Cat 1, mate? I don't know.
Portugal 5178, turn right, heading 060, report established localizer, runway 09 left. Alright, turn heading 060, and call you back when established localizer, runway 09 left, Portugal 5178. Air Portugal 5178, descend to altitude 3,000 feet. Storm 3000, Portugal 5178.
Right, can we descend like down to 2,000? Yeah, I need to be at 2,000 now, mate.
Thank you, Portugal 5178, descend ILS, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Request 2000, easy 7632.
Easy 7632, descend to 2,000.
Thank you.
Descend to 2,000, easy 7632.
We're going down, boys, and let's drop our speed down to 190 as well. Although it's really raining, so maybe not. I don't know. The winds are high. What are the winds actually doing at? Let's get a weather request from Rex. Arrival airport weather. What do we got here? It's supposed to be broken clouds, visibility at 55 miles. I mean, winds at 4 knots. I mean, if that's accurate or not. It don't look it. What's this? Change airport. Piss off. Right. We're coming in, boys. Good luck, everybody. You're all in the back, don't forget.
7632, descend to 2,000.
Yeah, we're going to 2,000, mate.
2,000.
Chill.
Cleared for final tower at the mark.
Jeez,
124.
man.
Decimal
Nuts
22.
here.
7632.
My life. I think the wing light's going to have to go off because that seems to be really bright for some reason. I mean, it shouldn't be, but this is the old NGX, so it's not exactly compatible. I have a problem. Active Sky isn't showing up in my weather. I can't select it. Oh, yeah, if you ever have a problem, by the way, guys, with any add-ons that aren't like working correctly in your sim after you've perhaps updated, go into your P3D folder, okay, go to the Reddest folder, which is in your main folder. Where is it? Here it is. And an interface, and these are the old SimConnect files, your legacy SimConnect files, and they may need running. There's 4 of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 you need to run. Run them, restart your PC, and any problems may be resolved. We're coming in, guys. Airport stands out like a thumb. Right, final approach speed is 130. Let's drop it down now to 130. Let's knock our wheels out. We're coming in for a landing, so we're going down. We've been authorized to land.
2500.
Flaps, another stage of flaps. We're coming in for landing, boys. Let's get slip over on the VOR. Oh, that's a bit of a rip, isn't it? I don't think it's aligned yet, but whatever. We might have to let this plane land it. Hey, there we go.
27 left, 6 knots.
We've just obviously cleared through true sky clouding. I don't know if this bad boy is going to take me in or not. I might have to take over. But we'll see. I don't feel like we're going down as low as we should be. I see. We seem to be a bit high. Let's have full flaps now. Landing lights are on. Everything's active. I don't feel like we're descending. Oh, it is. It is going down. We're okay. Right. I think we're okay, boys. Wheels down. Is that wheels down? Yeah, wheels are down. We're coming in, boys. Man, what's going on? Look at the traffic there, guys. Look at the twinkly traffic lights. Look at them cars. Oh yeah, baby. Honestly, I have fallen in love with the traffic. If you can get it working, like without it biting the frames, Dudes, we're descending down heavily.
Figure 984 Golf after United 747 departs, line up 27 right.
984 Golf after the United 74.
Now we just got to sort out True Sky. Let's butter this. Guys, get your bread out. It's time for butter. Which SIM Connect do I need to have to install? There's there's only 4 of them. So basically, who's it? Luca? Luca, do not run the Russian or the Japanese one, basically. Run the others. And you'll find them. When we land, I'll show you which folders exactly they are. Guys, I think we're going to crash here. We're too low. I gotta take it here.
Glide slope.
Glide slope's not bloody doing it right, is it? For some reason.
Easy 639, fly runway heading, climb altitude.
There we go, that's better. Bit low, the glide. What was going on with there? The old glide slope.
Easy 639, correct. Contact Manchester Control 1.
Right, I'm in charge of the plane now. Everybody's in the back. Get ready to crash. Go on, we're a bit low here. Here we go. I hope them cars that are on the bloody IRS the landing system here aren't gonna mind me coming in. Uh-oh. Here we go. Time for butter, guys.
Landing F27, line up 05 Mike.
Oh shit.
Back 761, there's one ahead to land and one to depart before you.
It's really windy, man.
Security 2 hold position.
Alright, here we go, boys. We're coming in.
Fake 630, vacate right, taxi to Victor.
Have we landed? I didn't even feel that landing, guys. I didn't even feel it. Has this sound turned down or something?
Gate is right, contact
now let's have the full flaps in reverse.
121 decimal 82 easy 7632.
Sound doesn't sound loud. My P3D's turned right down, man. We missed all that engine beauty that we did. Bloody hell. I turned it down because I was recording a video earlier. Got to turn it back up again, didn't I? Didn't get to hear those roar of the engines then. Like this. Right. Flight director off.
Off right, vacate right, investigate for the Victor, parking stand 5. Victor, stand 5.
Auto brake off. Flaps up. Need to come off the runway. Here we are, here's our turn off. I also forgot to remove a file, by the way, so it might stutter. There was a file that I was testing and oops-a-daisy. Forgot to take it out. I'll take it out in a minute. Right, taxi on, runway off. Oh, runway on. Runway lights on, sorry. Right, let's get GSX to come and get us. Change parking facility? Whatever, mate. What? I haven't... Currently runway 15. What? Revoke that. Revoke that. I haven't even called him yet. Okay. Take us to your leader, mate. Where's a good... I need a medium. Medium, yeah, that'll do. Right, let's oh, British Airways, yep, that'll do me. Right, let's configure the rest of this. Because we've got to do some stuff here. So that's a continual. That on. That we'll have the wheel lights on. The APU has been started and running. We can turn off the probes and the de-icing malarkey. Don't need that on. Set the APU on to that. And that is all good.
Straight there, just crossing the control zone behind me now, no high restrictions. Yeah, no further height restrictions on board. Also, about report past 2,500.
How was that even engaged? Did I swear I turned that off before. That's weird. Right, where is this dude? Where is he gone? They usually stand behind me like a little bitch sometimes, waiting for me like a little, you know. But I don't see him anywhere. Oh, here he comes. Here he is, bombing it. Mr. Working on a promise again. You know how to turn on Pro ATC in the A330? Yeah, so if you have trouble turning on a Pro ATC, like, obviously try and toggle the communication, right? But what I've had to do to get Pro ATC running is run through one of the run through a checklist. So bring up your checklist menu and actually go through the pre-flight checklist with the first officer. And once you go through that, you should then be able to contact the tower. Like, they'll actually respond to you then. But it's like you have to trick Pro ATC sometimes, because it's obviously, it hasn't been looked at in bloody years. Oh, he's just burned us. He just ran into us. That little bloody swine. Hopefully they'll sort it out. Like, I do know that they're the developer is back on it with Pro ATC. And updating it for version 5, so hopefully we won't have to worry about this. I need to sort out this airport with its markings. We've got a sign here in the middle of the
Approaching 08 left.
You're pretty impressed with Pro ATC. I like Pro ATC. I use it really. Oh, we got a plane coming into
On
land.
runway
We better hurry up here, otherwise he's gonna have to go around.
Flat.
Taxi via Juliet Charlie Romeo to runway 26 right.
Via Juliet Charlie Romeo to runway 26 right, 384.
I find it's very good to have the chatter of like real pilots talking. That's what I really use it for, because I like that immersion in my sim. And I do find that it, on average, it does work. It does get a little bit pissy if you miss a waypoint and it tries to get you to go back to it, and it's like, well, that's not necessary, mate. I'll just carry on with my course, you know. But obviously, if you're flying one of these big jumbos, or if you're, you know, one of the big boys, then that doesn't really happen. And it could really do with an update in its data, I think. But apart from that, I like it. I do. It's you always use VATSIM. Yeah, I mean, I don't use VATSIM, but what if I, you know, I use Pro ATC. But if I was on VATSIM, obviously I wouldn't need Pro ATC. I do want to use VATSIM. I do want to use it. I do want to get on. To be honest, I'm just a little bit nervous with it. I don't know enough of the lingo yet. Like, I could use it and get by, but procedures and lingo I'm still reading up on, so I'm still training myself, as it were, with that. Heard a plane landing. Look at all those lights, guys. It's Christmas time, innit? God, I hope to God you guys see what I see. I hope it's the same. Let's bring it up, shall we?
EC639, taxi uniform, holding point Alpha 2.
Uniform Alpha 2, runway 27.
It does seem a little bit samey. I mean, on my phone, I really can't make out certain lights that I can see in my sim, but then that might be the size of the screen. So, I mean, I'm working on a 4K monitor here, so I can see bloody everything bloody gorgeous. In fact, I'll take a picture of it. Look for Aviation Pro on YouTube. He has some great VATSIM tutorials. Oh, cheers, Luca. Here comes a plane into land, right here. You see the traffic there off to the right? Highly recommend the traffic packs. Night lighting at the airport looks really nice. I haven't put in any dynamic night lighting, by the way, for the airports. It's whatever the developer's done. I need to put any builds night lighting things in. I still got to do that. I'm kind of waiting for P3D to be a bit more stable, so I don't have to keep in overwriting files.
448, vacate right, escape from the Victor.
Coming in for landing. Here he comes. Oh, is he going? Is he doing a go around? Oh, bloody hell, mate! That looks like a go around there. Ooh, hello. Oh no, he's coming in. Ooh, there he is. Hey, a better landing than me, I bet. Nice. Nice one, boy. Been a bit slow here. Pace, man. Working on the clock. We'll get to the
orbit 8344. It's cleared over the runway. Request taxi to parking.
8344. Taxi via Tango Juliet to gate Golf 6.
Via Tango Juliet to gate Golf 26 orbit 8344.
I've just realised actually we can't do a day flight, can we? Because how are we going to know if it's worked what I've done if we don't do the same kind of time flight? We need to do a night flight in order to see if it's worked or not. Duh.
Electric 43, vacate right to Foxtrot.
Oh, he's going that way. Okay, fair enough. Hey, come on, dude. What are you doing? See, GSX vehicles, they tend to just suddenly stop like an old person, you know, and then you got to be hitting the brakes and shit, or you plow into them and then they fuck off because it's safety reasons, isn't it?
Just crossing the control zone IP now, no height restriction. Made up for the height restrictions on turbos on. Also, about report passing 2,500 feet.
Oh shit, I've just realised I've got my other thingy on. I don't need that on. That's nuking me power. Ooh. Dude, hurry up, mate! Go faster! What are you doing? Why is he going so slow? Honestly, mate, I wanna...
Electric 43, proceed to Sierra.
Coming in. Just... Man, must sound like a right mental basket case. We're coming in! Here we come, guys! Oh, run her over. Bloody hell. Right, hit them brakes. I didn't hear the brakes set, but okay, whatever. Oh, that's because I didn't click on the screen. Right. Yeah, let's start. The APU was started, so it's been running off the APU. So that's all good. Right, let's start. Let's kill the power first then. If we've got the APU running, we're good. We can do that safely. And let's start our ground power connection. Shocks are set. Start ground power. And then we can switch over to ground power. Yeah. Before the APU drains dry. There we go. That's that set. And to be honest, we can just forget the rest because it's not necessary for this test. Right, so end that. There we go. Yeah, so Luca, it's these files here, but when you go into them, it's in retail and it's in lib, and it's the SimConnect MSI. And if you just run all of them, any legacy programs that require the SimConnect to be working will work and not crash your sim. I've had it where sometimes some programs like need that to run or to be run before it works decently. Right, so let's go. First off, we're going to save a few files and before we do this. So let me delete that. So in Lockheed Martin file, I want to save, this is program data. I want to save my scenery file. I want to save my add-on file. So we'll copy that. In the program data, sorry, the app data one, which I thought I had, I want to save a file as well. And I think this is the reason why for some people this works, like their sim works, and why others don't. And even though people have done it exactly the same, I think for this very reason, like if you've got permissions set correctly or something, maybe these files get overwritten for some people and the others don't. I don't know. But right, volumetric cloud scenery add-ons, that's what we want to save out of there. And then I want to save my files folder. Where is it? Documents. I want to save that whole entire folder. And I think the add-ons are going to be okay. I don't think the add-ons get deleted. They should be fine. But just in case, I will copy these across to here as well, just in case. And now restart your PC. Yes, that's it, Luca. Right. So when that's finished doing that, I'm going to go into the P3D file folder, whatever you call it. And we're going to delete our generated files. And run that. And I guess we don't even get a pop-up to say it's happened. No? No pop-up? There we go. And there we go. That's just happened. So if we go back into the program data folder, we should have some missing files now. Yeah, nothing is in there. Nothing is in there at all, right? So it's completely wiped all of that, right? If we go into users and into app data, it should have wiped those files as well. Yep, it's completely nuked them, and in local, as it nuked the shaders in here. Now, if I tried to, yeah, except for the effects. Oh, it's actually nuked the effects as well. Okay. So if I now tried to run my sim and try to do a flight, none of my add-ons would actually be in there. They would be completely gone. So what I first have to do is run a repair on the client. And that will bring back the files that include any changes within the CFG files. So if we now go, although I don't know if a PC restart needs to happen, but I don't think it does. So if we now go back in, we should have new updated hotfix files, even though I've already put the hotfix in, but the files didn't come along for some reason. We should have, oh, we don't. Okay, well maybe we have to run the sim first then. So let's run the sim. Disable full screen, run this program with admin, yep. I did what you asked, still no active sky on my weather list. Oh, hang on, wait. all my add-ons. Oh, they're still there. That's cool. So I've just now got to reinstate them. Well, I mean, sorry. That was to fix the True Sky thing, not to make Active Sky appear in a list. Have you installed Active Sky? Like, is it correctly installed? I thought you were trying to solve True Sky like I am. Sorry. You're trying to Active Sky in your weather list. I mean, I would just completely uninstall Active Sky completely. Run the CC cleaner. No. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry, mate. I would completely uninstall Active Sky and CloudArt if you have that completely. Delete the Active Sky file here as well in your add-ons, right? Run CC cleaner, restart your PC, and then install Active Sky and CloudArt from fresh. Like, go and get the download from the website for both CloudArt and Active Sky, and then reinstall it. And then you have to run Active Sky first before you open up your sim. Like, I have to run my sim before I can go do a flight. Like, in fact, all my add-ons should, yeah, all my add-ons are gone. Like, everything's gone. Like, I've lost all my add-ons now. All my Orbex stuff is gone. It's only the add-ons that are in this folder which are actually in my sim, which, to be honest, I need to actually take out, to be honest. So I need to delete that shit. Hang on, let me close my sim down. I should have deleted that first, to be honest. Try again. Do it now! I should have moved my add-ons out. Naughty me. I mean, I backed them up, but I should have actually deleted them. So, do that. Do that. Come on, mate. Well, then skip it, mate, if you can't be bothered. And we'll just do it now. Oh, I know what it is. Shit. The program Active Sky is running still. Active Memes is what it should be called. Where is it? A for ass. Okay, it ain't running, but there is no Active Sky here running. Yeah, there's no Active Sky running, so you should be able to delete that fine, dude. There we go. Right, now restart the sim. So delete all that. Like, I won't have to reinstall, even though I haven't got any add-ons now in my sim. Look how quickly that started up, guys. Oh my god. Right, so I've got no add-ons, and I've just got default shit in here. Right, well, for starters, let's untick all this bullshit, because I don't like default scenery. So just untick all that crap. Istanbul, blah, blah, blah. Get rid of all that shit. Because I don't want default showing up in my sim, to be fair. Right, so that's that. Even all my things are gone? Oh no, they're still there. Okay. Right, so click OK. And actually, let's activate the profile that I had before, which was test. Which that's okay. Cloud resolution, that will kill us if I do that. So we'll put that back down to low for now, and I'll test that later. Yep. Okay. And then basically got to quickly just go into the sim real quick and run it. Which, oh, didn't click the time, but it don't matter. This should load up pretty fast, guys. Because it ain't loading any like of my terrain tiles or anything like that. And while that's happening, we're going to go into the P3D folder. So the roaming folder here, and now we've got new everything here. We've got the add-ons folder, and we've got a CFG file. So this is now the new hotfix file, which even in that previous flight we didn't have. So if I go and have a look at my old one here and open it up, I can see what needs to be, what's changed basically. Oh my god, look at this. Even chase plane isn't even in. Bloody hell. What a load of shit. Right, close that down now. Now, because we've done the delete generated files, I don't need to go and delete my shaders files or anything like that. Because I'm going to reinsert things. So basically, these are all the default values of everything now. So I'm now basically just going to update mine. So I mean, you'll have to forgive me, guys, but I've just got to go through this one by one. So maximum point lights, mine's at 900. So trade those over. Max texture request distance is at 4 of those zeros instead of 1,000. That's 40,000. See, the thing is though, if I just pop in the CFG, I lose all the extra configuration stuff. So that's like never a good idea. Sim object force draw minimal pixel distance and all that. That's not even in here. So that must be like, is that a new entry then? Oh no, it's here. 0, 1, and 1. Yep, that's fine. HDR brightness. I think I've seen that somewhere. HDR brightness is 1.3. Oh, that's the yeah. We'll just. In fact, yeah, we might as well set that here. That's what you set in the menu system. That's what he set. That's fine. Bloom threshold 20. So 20. Bloom magnitude to like 8. Exposure key. Mine's set to 1.8. Day max exposure 3. Actually, Chris, are you still here, mate? Are these necessary in 5.1 after the hotfix? Like some of the settings that you rejigged. Maybe I should do a flight before I do this, and then see. HDR status saturation 8. Well, I'll tell you, I'm going to change that down to 5. Because if the saturation is way too much, maybe we just tune that down a little bit. Maximum exposure, minimum exposure. My maximum. Oh, that's the nighttime. I need to look for. Where's the nighttime? Hang on a second. Where are these values? Max tech. Is it just changed to? Is there no day and night now? You've reinstalled Active Sky. It's still not in your weather list, mate. Are you using X-Plane, mate? is that what it is? Like, you have, hang on, you have run Active Sky, Luca, first before looking in the sim. You have to run Active Sky and actually activate it, and then do the same with CloudArt, and then you can run your sim, and then you need to do a flight with Active Sky running, or not do a flight, but you need to load up into a flight with Active Sky running before it will then on your next, after you, you know, restart your PC, then it will show in your list. Like if you don't activate Active Sky and you don't run it in a flight, it doesn't load in until the next time. But to be honest, it doesn't need to be in your list. Evidently, it still runs anyway, according to them. I don't know. Right, so we don't have any day or night time exposure now in this new, this is probably why. All they do is minimum exposure and maximum exposure. They've removed the day and the night exposure. Unless they've moved it somewhere else in the CFG file. I don't see it. And right. So I mean, I've got to do some tinkering. So maybe we do a flight and then I'll add these values in afterwards because I don't see these here. Am I blind? You're using to compare two files. Okay. Rebald. You're using to compare. Oh right. Well, yeah. Okay. I'd rather just go through it line by line myself because you never know. I don't need to worry about these things because these will change when we change that. So there, but I do need to change my shadows log. That's the one. That's the one I know. Sometimes I just don't trust automation. I like to prefer to see it myself and go through it myself, and then that way I know nothing's been missed by accident, and there's no questions then for anything. I'm sure that compare thing works fine. Oh, I don't need that one. It's the same. I actually don't want to change too much of this because... Oh, bugger. Hang on a second. Fucking hell, mate. Right, hang on. Do you know what? I forgot to do something first. Let me exit out of this. I don't want to save those. Yeah, don't save. I've just remembered. I need to back that up first. That and volumetric clouds need backing up. That's got the new... Yeah, that's got the new stuff in it. Copy, and let's put these two files somewhere safe. These are the originals. We need that. So defaults. Right. So what's a new folder? Scenery. Yeah, we don't need that. That's an old one. Right, so paste these into here, and then they're backed up. Right. I'm actually only going to edit a couple of things. I'm not going to edit the lot because I actually want to see... I want to see what difference it's made here. So there's only a couple of things I'm going to edit, and then we'll go and do a return flight with the new CFG file, but... I know I'm going to have to come in here to edit a few things. Just because... Huh. That's weird. That's my value from the old one, that is. That wasn't in the scenery draw distance. That wasn't in the default. That wasn't... That's weird. Why is that in there? That's the draw distance that I put in myself. Like, that wasn't a default value before. Hang on a second. What the hell? This is a brand new file. So, I mean, if I look at my 5.0, I think I had... No, I need to see the original. Where is the original from 5.0? Bugger. Guys, do me a favor. Open up your CFG file, please. Anybody who has just updated their hotfix without doing a fresh install or this deleted generated files, go look at your scenery draw distance under scenery. If you haven't put in, like if you've just updated the way that I said before, and have a look at this number for scenery draw distance, and please tell me what number you have in your CFG file. Like, I'm sure that that was a different default number before in an earlier CFG. Like here's my 5.0, and I think that's the default one. And if I go to the same, is it scenery? Yeah, scenery draw distance 64,000. Yeah, so that, because this number here is one that I put in personally in my own CFG file. You guys have got 32,000. But this, I'm totally confused. How is my number in the default CFG for the new hotfix? This is a brand new file. This is the new hotfix file. How has it got my personalized number in there? Built different. Yeah, let's regenerate. Oh, if I regenerate again, I've got to put it. Yeah, watch. Right, okay, watch this. Right, I will regenerate this again, and it'll. Seriously, I didn't change that number before. That's the number that I personally specified in my old CFG. Let's run that regenerate files again. Where are we? That's so weird. Because that means that my personal... I mean, that can't be right. My personal number that I put in is now the default for the new hotfix? Really? That can't be right. I hope bloody Lockheed Martin aren't bloody spying on me. 32,000 is for the max request. But you opened the profile. No, I didn't open the profile. I opened just the normal P3D CFG, not the profile, the normal one. Oh, you mean, hang on, sorry. I opened my profile. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Right, let's check it out now, right? We have to run the sim first. Here it comes in. Here comes the files. Right, so this is now the default hotfix. I need to X out of that because it's loading the old one. So now this is the hotfix, the default hotfix. Under scenery, where is it? Oh, I haven't run the sim yet. I shouldn't do that. I need to run the sim first. Hang on. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I did actually load a profile, didn't I? That's probably why. It's on default at the moment. Right, okay. So we're not even, I'm just changing the plane, that is it. I think you're right though. I think that's what it was. I probably, yeah, the test. Yeah. Man, I'm just like that got me then for a second, guys. That actually got me then. I was like, how did my personal number get into the default? But I think you're right, that's how it did. Right. There we go. Hey, the runway's back. We didn't have the runway before, did we? Right, shut that down now. Okay. Is it closed down fully? Process Lasso, man. What a legend. Guys, I've got a video tomorrow coming all about Process Lasso and how you can use this program to help your PC's performance, your CPU PC performance more in particular. Honestly, the thing is a legend program. Right, here we are. Where is it? Scenery draw distance, which I thought it was quite near the top. Scenery draw distance. Is it under terrain then? Sorry. Oh, here we are. Yeah, 32,000. Right, okay. Phew. Man, I almost... right, okay. Well, in that case, all I have to do is load my profile and all the changes will be made. So, let me... Oh, okay, I'm not going to load a profile, but I will change a few values in here. I need to change a couple of things. So, that one. And where is that? I want my draw distance number back in. Where's those files, man? Right, there we go. P3D. Scenery. Right. I'm gonna keep these day and night time things, but I have a feeling, guys, that's probably why the night time's fucked up, because they've removed the nighttime entries for your maximum exposure. I don't know. Maybe that's, I don't know, but this has been removed. It's now minimum exposure and maximum exposure, and that's it. There is no day and night version. Maybe that's why. Guys, I hope you're ready for an all-nighter here. I think we're going to be pulling an all-nighter here. So, I don't sleep, by the way, guys. Just to let you know, 3 or 4 hours a night. That's it. This is the shit I do, guys. When it's, you know, I forgot chat. Sorry, guys. My bad. I think I'll just wait for Active Skies version for P3D version 5. I mean, I'm just going to wait for the full build instead of... I'm not going to use the beta build anymore because it just interferes too much and it keeps breaking things. So I'm just going to use Skyforce, you know, and then when Hi-Fi have finished, you know, using simmers as testers, which I think they should not do, then I'll use it again. Is it just me, or is the night lighting very dark and not as bright? Well, yeah, that's I think that's what's happened for nuking a few things. I will change. There was the exposure, HDR exposure value. I'm gonna change that down, saturation. I'm gonna actually change that by half. So turn that 0 to a 5 and that 1 to a 0. So basically cut the HDR saturation in half, and maybe that will fix the red sky at night farmer's delight problem. Texture maximum load. I'll configure when we get into the sim for that. There is where texture max load. Did I just say that? Texture max load. Texture. They're two different. No, they're two different things. Where is display? That's got to be 30. That is not 3. Texture streaming GPU, is that? Yep, that's there. And texture bandwidth multi is set to 120. Yeah, I need that. I need me a scenery draw distance number in there. Can't live with 30. 32 is not enough, to be honest. Sorry. Gotta have that. 0.9, 1200. 12.1.0. Control. There is one more I want to put in. I haven't changed anything within, like, properly within graphics yet, because I do want to see something. Where is it gone, man? Terrain, that's it. Terrain. Pull up. 4.5, mate, is the default. Bloody hell. Gotta change that one. Texture size EXP, that's one of mine. Oh, so it is in there. Use global terrain view. It's set to false. Okay. Well, we'll set that to true. And I think the rest can be set in the sim now. I think that's it. Yep. They both displays are there. No. So hang on, what's under miscellaneous now? Nothing. So the displays aren't in there. That's weird. Were they under there somewhere else? Does it now not log your display or something? That's not right, is it? Oh well, I'm not gonna say anything yet. We'll do a flight, we'll see what happens. Right, that's that one. Volumetric clouds next. I want to change the resolution structure. So 768 is their highest. That's my lowest. And then 1024, 2048, and that's 4096. But to be honest, I can't use that, so I'm going to set that to 2048 as well, because actually no, I'll set it to 4096, but I'll never put ultra on because my GPU can't take ultra. True Sky. Right, so I haven't changed any of the actual night exposures and all that shit, but I do need to pop in now my scenery CFG and my my add-ons, so I have everything back as normal. So program data, Lockheed Martin. Just going to double check first though before I do this that nothing has actually changed. Yeah, it's still all the same. Yeah, okay. So I can delete that now and put in my scenery file. And the add-ons, double check. Yep, it's empty. Delete that, put in my add-ons. And this will say, this just saves me having to reinstall everything. The only thing I have to do is open up Orbex and refresh things. I won't pop in them too. I want to see what True Sky default after hotfix True Sky looks like. Alright, so that's that done. Now we open up Orbex. Just watched the Black Marble video, so thanks for that. Just one question. In the P3D scenery library, where should the two entries sit? They should sit on the top. They should be on the very top, they should. Right, insertion point. Yep, that's done. Sync simulator. And that just basically puts everything back in with whatever the CFG files say. That's done. That's all in. Really what I should do is verify all these files, which I'm only going to do the base because that actually is sitting on my C drive, but everything else is sitting on my D drive, so I don't think I'll need to do that, but I'm just going to do, yeah. See, I've turned off the immersion shit because I found it too glitchy, to be fair. I will re-verify SOD, though. I think I might even have to reinstall it. Why 120? Is that the value in my CFG file? Is that I honestly what value was that? That was my the texture max load, was it? Can you remember what the 120 value pertained to? I can't. I don't. What's the 120? I can't remember what it pertained to, mate. So as soon as these are finished, bloody refreshing, then I'll open up the sim then. What's the difference between true and false with the global terrain? Turning it on and having it off. Active Sky. Will installing Active Sky correct the orange sky problem? No, I think it'll actually create it. I think it'll make it worse. I think Active Sky, I don't know. I mean, it might be orange sky at night, Farmer's Delight. It might be because of the hotfix. I didn't have a problem with an orange sky before the hotfix, guys. I did absolutely not have an orange sky at night. But then the hotfix came and now I've got one. So I don't know what to say. True that default airports are way too dark. I mean, I haven't even checked the default airport yet, guys. I have no idea about the default airports. Like, I haven't even looked at one yet. I mean, do you know what? One thing that has been really rattling me ever since 5.1 came out is that a lot of people have been complaining about True Sky, okay? That True Sky is bugged and True Sky is bullshit, it's broken. Lockheed Martin sort True Sky out. We gotta wait for True Sky to get fixed. Guys, True Sky, right, is a default weather engine application, right? That's it, right? Hands up, who uses the default sim ever? I don't. I don't use the default sim at all. I replace a lot of texture files. I replace the weather engine. I replace all the airports, as many as I can get my hands on. I even add more planes because the default planes aren't that good. You know, it's like nobody really uses a default sim, do they? Everybody enhances the default as a starting point, and then, you know, enhances their experience with add-ons. So True Sky is just a default weather application. You have your legacy one and now this new True Sky, but they're both still default. So if you want to make it better, use add-ons to enhance it. You know, I used True Sky, I used Rec Skyforce and Active Sky collectively to get it the way I wanted it before this hotfix. Now the hotfix has kind of jumbled everything up, so I've got to rejig it until I get it working the way I want it. But that's how I use True Sky, the way I want to, and it looks beautiful for me. But if it doesn't look right for you, then just use add-ons to get it right for you. That's it, isn't it? It's like there's no need for everybody to say, "Oh, True Sky is broken." Turn True EA off. No, don't turn it off. I personally like it, but it's just, I think it's more of a do you guys prefer it or not? Do you guys like it or you don't? If you don't, turn it off. I mean, I've got a friend who turns it off and he uses, you know, the legacy stuff. That's fine, isn't it? That's absolutely fine. Exactly. You got to invest, EP. You know, P3D is an investment of your time and money. You know, you might go to Microsoft and everything's built in to the sim, but here you can pick and choose what you want to put in your sim. They don't have a choice, really. When there's an update, their sim gets updated, they have no choice about it. You know, they can add extra add-ons to enhance things, yes, but they don't have a choice about a lot of things of their sim. We have total control over our sim. If we don't want to apply a hotfix, we don't have to apply it. It's not necessary. We just carry on as we are, and it'll still work. You know, I really honestly prefer P3D to Microsoft Sim. We have a lot more flexibility in our sim, and we're not required to connect to the internet for it to work. Is there any good free scenery add-ons? Oh, absolutely, guys. There is tons of free stuff that's really good. Let me bring some up for you. There's 2 websites that I'd highly recommend going to that have really good stuff, right? Let me bring them both up. Let's see, where has it gone? Flight Sim. Why am I in that? That's not Flight Sim. No wonder I couldn't find it. One of them's called Rico, right? That has got some fantastic stuff. That's not it, actually. This isn't it. There's one called Rico. They've got an easy to navigate website. Okay, for starters, that's super handy. Everything's labeled aircraft, scenery, tools, and it's really easy. You just literally click on the category you want, P3D sceneries, and it will list a load. Now these vary from good to bad, and you won't know until you try at the end of the day. A lot of these though probably aren't compatible with version 5.1 because they were made with old legacy SDK kits, and you know, I mean, they might work, but you try them out. But these are quite good. The photoreal packs I quite enjoy, but another good one as well that I would recommend is called Fly Away Simulation, I think, which is here somewhere. I can't remember. Here it is. Fly Away Simulation. Now these guys have got really good freeware on here for the entire world. Most of it is like mesh or, you know, complete states of photoreal terrain, and they're really good. They're absolutely free, but they're chunky downloads, 40-50 gig, but they're really good. California, actually I haven't tried their California. I might try their California. Some really good stuff there. And the final one I would recommend, which is kind of the worst for navigation, but they have the most of them, which is AvSim. The library of AvSim, there is hundreds of thousands of add-ons here, ranging from Microsoft 2000 all the way up to, you know, X-Plane and Microsoft and everything. And honestly, it's a massive library, but it's a bit, to navigate it, it's not very easy. I mean, if you're looking for like 737 skins or something, just type in 737 and a whole host of them come up, but then you've got to filter out what sim you're in and all sorts, and there is filter stuff there. But those 3 websites I really recommend. Right, we can now get into the sim. I'm also going to do a quick clean with Black Marble. Or no, I should run the sim first. Let me load up my sim first, and then I'll run Black Marble. My workaround to brightness is to use Chaseplane. Chaseplane has its own brightness controls, but the thing is, when you're using, like, the way I believe that you should use the brightness and the contrast of this sim is to manage it with setting your monitor and your graphics card to default values. Just level them off at 50-50 each, right? That way they're not interfering with your simulator. Turn off any auto exposure, auto brightness, auto contrast, any automated service on your monitor, turn it off. And then go into P3D and set it to normal, set it all to 1, go into Chaseplane, set it to 1, then go into your sim and start tweaking, you know, perhaps with Chaseplane or your sim, to how you like your bloom, how you like your brightness, and how you like your saturation. And once you get it the way you like it, mate, you're laughing. You know, it's only when there's an update where you have to go back and do all that shit again. Like, so many people who are complaining about oversaturated skies. It's like, turn your fucking saturation down then, mate. Stop whinging. It's not a problem. It's not True Sky. It's your monitor, mate. Do you know what I mean? That really gets to me when people like. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Just it does me head in when somebody blames something because it's something they haven't done, and it's not the product that's doing it. We like whinging. That's true. People just like to whinge, don't they? Sometimes. You still use black marble, mate? You don't, Nathaniel. You don't use black marble. I mean, not only do I like the night lighting system in black marble, but to be fair, I personally think. Oh, do you know what? My fucking DLL file, I've just realized, ain't gonna load fuck all, is it? Because it's blank, mate. Shit, rip me. I didn't actually save that file either. I should have saved the DLL file. Oh well, I'll just have to reinstall a couple of applications. Whoops. Right, so if we look at here, I got all my add-ons back in now. Everything's here, lovely jubbly. Obviously there's no add-ons here ticked properly because I've removed them from the add-ons list, but all my scenery stuff is back in as it should be. Nothing wrong there. I'm just going to do a quick number on these here. So complexity up. By the way, guys, if you set this to normal, yeah, in here, you're actually setting it to what was high in P3D version 4. So just be careful. Even if you set it to sparse, in P3D version 4, that was like the normal level. So just, you know, if you try and maximize all your sliders, you're going way beyond what you had for version 4. And that's most likely why the issues are there. Actually, that's got to be up to extremely high. I just realized. Otherwise, my night lighting ain't going to come out. Tessellation, mess resolution. We want that high. That can stay there. In fact, that can, yeah, that can stay there. 130 is my brightness. 20 is the bloom, and I think it's 120 is my saturation. I might even have to turn that down. I'm not sure. I might have to turn that down. Yeah, actually, I'm going to put that at 1. Shadows, for the time being, I'm ticking everything but no shadow flagged because I was having problems with my shadows. Shadow draw distance to medium, I can go to low. I'm going to test that a bit more later. That's that. Actually, I can go to low. I don't really give a shit about the water. It's not ship simulator, is it? Right. That's off. That's 2. That's 4. That's 4K. Turn that crap off. Whoa, 120 frame rate. What the fuck's that from? Nope. Man, that's weird. Why was that set to 120 then? It's random, isn't it? It's not ship sim, is it now? Turn that off. Right, I think we're set here. So I'm just gonna say that this is I'm just gonna call this D. For my, actually, I'm gonna call it my D. For my default, that is. Right. Let's set up a flight real quick, yeah? Get the old British Caledonian back out and use Rex. And we were in Gatwick Airport. Oh, dude, what am I doing? I haven't actually put my add-ons in. What am I doing? Fucking hell, man. About to do a flight with no add-ons. They're all gone, aren't they? I forgot about that. Let's put the add-ons back in. It was about to be rip me, wasn't it? I might have to reinstall a couple of programs though, because they weren't actually installed into the DLL file. So like RAAS Pro, even perhaps Navigraph for Carinado. I don't think that was in there. So they might not work until I do. And I didn't save the file. So, fuck. Should have saved the file. Done. Right, let's start Pro ATC. Hopefully that will work. We like, you know, I used to use it in 4.5, but since 5 it hasn't been the same. Nathaniel, Black Marble in 5.0 or 5.1 before the hotfix looked amazing. It looked like it should in version 4.5. The hotfix has kind of nuked it a little bit, and I think I know exactly why now. I think it's because they've removed that day and night exposure for the HDR, and I think that needs to be put back into the CFG file, which is exactly what we're about to find out, because it does look weird after the hotfix. So, but Black Marble, not oh shit, I didn't run it. I fucking didn't run Black Marble. Right, well we'll activate these add-ons and then I'll run Black Marble. Honestly, man, there's so much stuff you've got to do. There's so much stuff you've got to remember to bloody enable. It's like, I feel like I'm bloody working at NASA or something. You know, small window of opportunity to get the things in or whatever. I don't know. Bloody hell. Use it. Learjet. How's it going? Oh, Daniel, mate. How's it going? Nice to talk to you again. Mate, I sorted that out, by the way. Those issues that I was facing, you know, when after the hotfix, it's all been sorted, mate. Yeah. It's, now it's just sorting a couple of issues that the hotfix has generated. But yeah, they've all... the landing gear came up. That was fine. That was obviously because I hadn't set the aircraft up properly. And Rex and Skyforce are fine now. They're not nuking the sim, but Active Sky is a little bit buggy still. So, or I don't know. It was when I was doing it. We'll try it again now and see what happens. Oh, it's hiding. Look, these little boxes hide behind. I need to change this graphic here. I need like an invisible graphic because they hide behind and they always get me every time. Kevin, how's it going, mate? What are my PC specs? I will show you right now, mate. Bring up my task manager, go into the performance, and they're all here. So my CPU is an i7-700, the K variety, which means I can overclock it to up to like 5 gigahertz. But unfortunately, I find that if I do hit 5 gigahertz, it bites the whole system. So I do it to 4.9. Which actually at the moment it's sitting on 4.8. I need to actually do the overclock to 4.9. I keep forgetting to do it. But that's my CPU. I use Process Lasso to maintain the usage of my CPU spread over all of my 8 threads or my 4 cores. So that way this thing doesn't get too bottlenecks, and I've got a video coming out tomorrow that will show you exactly how you can do that. I highly recommend getting Process Lasso. My memory is 32 gig. It's the 2700 speed memory, or 2600, one of the two. And I have a program that I wrote, I set a task scheduler to clear my cached memory every 5 minutes. So if we go into task scheduler here, and in fact I can even activate it now to show you. It should be still running though. It should still be doing it. If we go here, it says here empty memory every 5 minutes. So this will basically, if I run this now, this cached will bite it. There it goes. It's gone. That's bit it now. Every 5 minutes, this cached memory deletes itself automatically. That helps keep running my memory on a smooth basis, which basically helps my PC maintain performance. And my GPU is the 1080 Ti GeForce, which sometimes when I'm playing games, I'll use an overclocker on it, the afterburner, but P3D doesn't like that, so I don't use it for that. And I've put in a registry fix so Windows doesn't shut it down after 2 seconds of when it locks up. It gives it 10 seconds instead to recover, and then I can continue in my flight and not have that DGXI error come up. So if I do get that error, then I just turn down settings and continue on. I've actually made loads. That's the reason why I make so many profiles, to be fair, so I can maintain my frame rates and my GPU load. Those two things are crucial for maintaining the load. I don't know why I'm starting this up, because I haven't run my Black Marble thing yet. Also, process lasso. This process here, if this doesn't remove itself, if this doesn't shut down properly, a lot of the time Windows will show that it's not running. So it's not showing P3D as an active process, which I think it just did shut down now. But sometimes Windows doesn't say that it's running, but then I'll come in here into all processes and I'll actually still see P3D. There it is, it's still running. So shut that down, even though Windows tells me it's not running. It's like Windows Task Manager doesn't tell you the whole truth sometimes. Process Lasso does. So there's my specs, mate. My motherboard is the Z something 490 gaming rig one. My monitor is a 4K curved Samsung HDR beast, 55 inches, and I've got a little 27-inch on the side here. Probably not even 27, probably like 19 or something. Just for OBS and other programs and shit. You know. When I use it, it creates an issue where places there is water, it has land, especially when I use True Earth. True Earth, guys, in version 5 needs completely rewriting in my book. It is a major hog on your memory and your virtual memory in your GPU. I actually have to set a True Earth profile with all my settings turned right down. Otherwise, I get all sorts of issues and my GPU bites it as well. So, for some reason, the way True Earth was made, it does not run well in version 5. It's fine in version 4. It doesn't run like this. It is intensive to run, but it's not as intensive as it is in version 5. But for some reason, I don't know why, but it's really weird. Now, the issue that you're having, Nathaniel, the only True Earth product I have is Netherlands, because I don't see a point in getting True Earth products if I can create the same myself for free. I'm not spending 50 quid on True Earth. I can do it for free myself. So that's why I don't buy True Earth. But I do have Netherlands. I did buy that. And I've never seen that issue with Black Marble and Netherlands. So maybe it's a specific to the True Earth product and not just with Black Marble and True Earth, because again, I don't get that issue. And I have flown all over the Netherlands looking for it, because I have seen that on the forums, but I never saw it on my Netherlands. So it must be specific to the region then. I mean, I don't know how they make their things. Anyway, let's do it. Let's make a flight plan. We're going to do another final flight tonight, guys, back to Birmingham from Gatwick, and hopefully the nighttime sky is fixed, guys. That's what I'm hoping for, guys. And then you've seen it with your own eyes, how to fix it in your own. Right, flight number, make it up, don't matter. We're leaving Gatwick. We're going back to Birmingham. Oh yeah, baby. And we're going to repeat the same time as well. So we took off at 3:30, or we went into the sim at 3:30, sorry. So we're going to repeat that exact same time. There's no point doing a test if you don't repeat the same parameters. Where's me British Caledonia? There it is. My favourite airlines, that is, guys. British Caledonian. Love it, mate. Love it. Right, cargo. Everybody who's subscribed to my YouTube channel, you guys are on the plane. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button and, you know, get on board. Get your tickets, guys. What are you waiting for? Right, 4 o'clock scheduled departure time. That'll do me. It don't need to be accurate. This is just a test. And we need a sim downloader. Is that running? Yes, that's running. There we go. Print the flight plan, send it off to the dispatcher, and hand it over to the captain. It's mostly in England when you use it, and also Orbex Southern and Northern California. Do you know what, mate? I stopped using California when it became a real bugger to run in terms of performance. So I got myself photoreal scenery, and you know, just made the 3D autogen myself, like in terms of the SDK kit, and then inserted that on top of it, and now it runs like a dream. A lot of Orbex products, by the way, are old products from the past. Where am I searching the airport in here? And they're not actually really like, they need to remake their products, man. Did you know, guys, Global Base, I think it is, or no, the Europe Land Class, guys, the Europe Land Class is from 2016. They haven't actually updated it since then. It just keeps getting ported forward. Right, so reset the time back to 3:22. There we go. Day. Right, load this bitch up. Hopefully it's not going to crash. But I don't know, because, you know, first time I've run this CFG file, guys. This is the Hotfix CFG, and the first time I've run it. Hey, Luca. Launched Active Sky together with P3D. Together? What do you mean together, mate? Then restarted my PC. Still no luck. Active Sky not showing up in my weather list. So you launch Active Sky first. Then you launch P3D if you've activated Active Sky and you've already run P3D prior to doing this. You run Active Sky, you run P3D, just quickly go into the sim, into a flight, and then, you know, I think it's load up Clear Skies or something like that. Shut the sim down, okay? Shut Active Sky down, restart your PC, and when you boot them both back up again, Active Sky should be in your list. But as long as it's running, I don't think you need to select it. As long as it's running, that's the main thing. Did you add the night exposure tweak? No, I haven't. I haven't added any tweak of my own. This is the... I mean, I have added tweaks to the CFG file, sorry. Let me get straight here. But nothing that changes drastically the true sky. Like, except for the clouds, man. Except for the clouds. I did change the clouds, guys, because those low resolution textures of true sky are just not enough, you know. But in terms of, like, the nighttime sky, what it looks like, I did not change those values. So I've kept completely the same values. Let me show you. So my shadow log partition, right? I've kept those same values. I did change the max point lights and the minimum point lights. Sorry, the max spotlight and the max point lights. I did change those values, but that's it in terms of the exposure rate. I've kept the default exposure for the sim. Although, I didn't even turn down the saturation, so it's probably going to be overly saturated, guys. It's probably going to be mega overly saturated. You're right, Steve. How's it going, mate? Is everybody getting on board? Is everybody... You guys are all first-class passengers if you subscribe to my channel. Guys, I don't usually plug myself, so... Might as well if I'm getting accused of things. You use it for memory. Whoa, bloody hell, man. Someone flicked the light on. What, sorry, Rebald. Hang on, is that your last name, mate? Sorry, that Rebald, that's your last name, Michael. Sorry, mate. What are you... Sorry, I thought that was, that's what you use to do things. Right. Let me, Why is that not... Ah, dudes, chase plane. Fucking chase plane, mate. Ain't started. Where's the sound gone? Corrupt configuration in P3D version 5. Please restart your simulator for this to start. Oh, bloody hell. Well, what if I could tick it, mate? Did I type restart in lowercase or something? Bloody hell. Well, rip the sim, guys. Ah, not save. I didn't mean to click save. It's off. Did I see right? I could send a file plan to the Majestic through SimBrief. Yes. If you get the downloader here, SimBrief downloader, you've got all... There's loads more, by the way. I don't use half of them, but you've got the Aerosoft CRG. You've got all these. It's for X-Plane. The Mad Dog's on here. There's loads that I don't use, so I just hide the formats I don't use. So, but yeah, PMDG, Majestic, Captain Sim, all that. It just automatically, you click that, and now all of your flight plan files go directly into your planes, and you ain't got to piss about with moving files. It's so much easier. I get the non-sequent... Ah! Fuck! Oh, dudes, that was cramp then. I get the non-sequential layering ordering in P3D. I let P3D fix it, but it comes back. What do you mean you let P3D fix it? You just run P3D, is that what you're saying? Right, we're on the right thing with there. Do you know what? I'm thinking GSX ain't gonna work now. I think I need to run a repair on a couple of files first. Hang on. I think there's a couple of files that need repairing first before we can do stuff. So let me run repair on... I don't think RAAS is going to run. No, don't uninstall it. You don't... Oh, well, they don't do that then, do they? I'll have to reinstall that. Let's run the updater from GSX. Which really shouldn't make a difference. P3D still running. I mean, doesn't shut down properly. You can't run it. Well, I've shut it down, mate. This shouldn't make a difference, by the way, because these files aren't in the simulator. So I'm thinking it's more for that DLL file. I don't know. I'm just doing it out of caution, to be honest. Just like sewed, I will rerun that to make sure. Sounds, Jetway. Get my files in there. GSX sounds. Get ready to paste that in when this is finished. Do you want P3 to try and fix it? So I click yes, but it keeps coming back. Oh, right. I know what you're talking about now. Sorry, Luca. I'm with you. Okay. Go into your... do you have black marble at all, mate? Go into your program data folder and open up Lockheed Martin and go into P3D and look at your scenery file here. Okay? Your scenery file contains a list of all your add-ons in your scenery library and anything in your scenery library, really, right? And ideally, what you're looking for is sequential numbering down the board here, okay? So you're looking for, if my mouse wheel would scroll down this, there we go. You're looking for all these entries here to be numbered correctly. If there are massive gaps, if like it went from 184 to 195, there's an issue. If you basically look down this right side, if you use visual code, and if you see massive gaps, then you've got a broken scenery library. And your scenery library may still run, and your simulator may still run, but you may find you're going to have issues with your sim if there are gaps in your scenery library. Okay? You don't have black marble. Okay. Open up Orbex. In fact, let's do it together, mate. Right, that's completed. That's done. Let me just pop these sounds in my GSX folder real quick, because I prefer the GSX. Right, well, that didn't actually ask to overwrite anything then, did it? That should have asked to overwrite files. So rip on that. Yeah, open up your Orbex folder. You do see gaps, right? Your scenery library is broken. That's what's going on. Open up your simulator first off, Luca, and I don't know. It's hard to, without seeing what you have on your PC. I need to know what you've got, mate, to be honest. But the best thing to do if you're having issues with your scenery library and you haven't got black marble is open up Orbex and sync your simulator, and whatever is in your scenery library, it will rewrite your scenery index, which is that scenery file I showed you just then. It will rewrite that according to what is in your scenery library of your simulator. So go into your simulator scenery library and make sure things are ticked, you know? Make sure things are in there and active, you know? You might even have to go into your simulator for it to actually activate. Then come out of your sim, right? And open up Orbex Central, just like we did then, and click Sync Simulator, and go check your scenery library CFG file afterwards, and let me know once you've done that if those gaps still exist. You're right, Ian. Welcome back, mate. Orbex messed it up, cheeky Orbex. I mean, Orbex are pretty good. Like, they'll fix things with that Orbex Central, but I find as well it breaks things as much as it fixes sometimes. Right, now we can start our sim. You had to step away earlier and may have missed your answer. Where in the P3D scenery library do the black marble folders need to reside? In your scenery library, Ian, black marble sits at the very top. It sits on top of your scenery library. So in your scenery library CFG file, if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, that's where you'll see them sitting. Luca, if that sync simulator doesn't fix it, you're gonna have to do it by hand, mate, in order to fix it, and then run sync simulator again. In other words, you're gonna have to, with those with those entries, and as long as you do it correctly, you shouldn't break anything, mate. So basically, all of your add-ons here, every entry, every area is one add-on here. Okay, so this is the default shit. So let's go to the add-ons. So This here, this Area 385 is one add-on. Bahamas Airfield Package. It's not active in the sim at the moment. That's why it says false. It's been given the layer priority of 385, and it's Area 385. Okay, so all of these go sequentially, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yada 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 yada, right? All the way down to the bottom, which is the top of your scenery library. And this is why I have Black Marble sitting at the top of my scenery library. They're the last 2 entries in there. Layer 1000, 10,001. So basically, it's these areas, Luca, that you're going to have to go back and sequence every single one that's in your scenery library listing. If you delete it and let it rebuild it, you have to then reinstall all your add-ons, mate. So yeah, if you delete your scenery library and then P3D rebuilds it, you'll have a brand new fresh library. Beautiful. Now you've got to go uninstall all your add-ons and reinstall them again. To avoid that, you can just rewrite your scenery file, which is basically making sure that these numbers here are all in sequence, and if there's any gaps, just delete the gaps. Just close up the gaps so there's only one line between each area. And if you just do that by hand, mate, and go down and, you know, like here, there's one missing here, 42, and then it goes to 44. I'm missing 43. I'm missing 46. Mate, I've got a broken scenery library. I'm going to have to go in by hand and renumber all these. Although I don't, I just let Black Marble do it. I just run the Black Marble thing and it sorts it out. But, if you haven't got it, then you have to go and do it by hand. And then save it, and then run your simulator, and you won't get that error. Okay? Reinstalling isn't a problem. Oh, okay. Well, there you go then. If you can reinstall all your add-ons, that's fair enough then, mate. And then your thing will work. No problem. Right. Here we go now, back in the sim. We're missing a couple of add-ons, but I'm not going to complain about that. Dudes, it's 6:30, man. We got to hurry up, man. I haven't had my dinner yet. Shop shut at 9. Right, we're all set up. We're all ready to go. Hopefully True Sky won't be broken. Let's configure Pro ATC now with the flight plan. So we're going back to Birmingham. British Caledonia, Birmingham, yada yada yada. Flight plan number is 5255. And we're traveling at 16,000 feet again, and that looks okay to me. And that's ready to rock and roll. Sorry, Ian, what were you saying, mate? We're in the P3D scenery library. Yeah. Yeah, both files to the top of your library. The folders will obviously be stashed somewhere, wherever they're installed. That's fine. But the actual entries in the scenery library are going to be sitting on top. Scenery isn't broken anymore. Brilliant, mate. I'm glad you got it sorted. Guys, I have a Discord. There's a link down below. If you guys need help for anything, I don't sleep. Just hit me up in Discord and I will go through with you one-on-one. We can actually communicate through voice. We can share screens. Whatever it takes to get your simulator running, I will help you. Guys, I'm on furlough. I'm on lockdown in the UK here till December, right? And like December the 13th is when I go back to work. And it's only the 22nd of November. So I got nothing to do, guys, but flight sim or help you guys if you're having issues. You know, if you want... if you need anything, if you need any help, just hit me up, guys, in Discord. We'll chat it out. I mean, we just talk sim anyway if you want. Even if you just want somebody to talk to, I'm there because I got nothing else to do. I got no bitch here. keeping me off my flight sim. You know, girlfriend's left me, so I'm all for you guys, all right? You don't sleep either. Brilliant, mate. Luckily, 13th of December isn't a Friday. Oh, Pete, imagine that. Gosh. We've already had that, haven't we? We had that this month. November the 13th was a Friday, wasn't it? Friday the 13th, 2020. Oh my gosh. Oh my life. Double it. Man, it feels a lot later than 20 to 7. It feels like it's midnight. Actually, do you know what? I don't know if I should say this or not. And this would probably hurt my chances, but you know when the Lockheed Martin guys thanked me? I mean, he's probably watching. So if you are watching, and I'm not supposed to say this, message me now, mate, and tell me to shut my mouth. But you know that when they thanked me from the guy from Lockheed Martin working on P3D thanked me. He goes, all your videos, we really appreciate them. Well, actually, I better wait for the delay. And I better wait. Hang on, let me just wait a couple of minutes and then I'll say it in case I get a ping on my phone. Right, we're loaded in. Chase plane's working again. Let's get the default shit in. I've got to configure me chase plane settings. They're all fucked now. I don't know why, but they were very different bloom settings that I... Yep, they've all changed. That's weird. Why have the chase plane changed? I haven't actually changed chase plane at all. And yet all of these have changed. That's so weird. So tone that down to 1. And turn that to 1. Just put everything at 1. I'm sure it was 1 before. That's what everything was set at, was 1. Bloom. The bloom. Yeah, I haven't had a ping on my phone. So basically the same guy came back to me and said, yeah, you're welcome. Like, you know, we appreciate your work. And simulation paused. What the hell? Appreciate your work. And, you know, can you give me your email address, please, so we know where to send future betas? I was like, what? I was like, yeah, I have all my email addresses, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Right. Let's start Rex Skyforce. I mean, it probably won't happen now that I said that. They're like, well, he's a blabbermouth. Don't bloody give it to him, mate. He'll go tell everybody. I don't actually. I know when to keep my mouth shut, but I didn't think that was a major thing. Aircraft not in position at... Oh, fucking hell. I've put us at Birmingham, guys. Fucking dirty bastard. Right, we need to go to airport or fucking... Oh, do you know what? I'm not stacking the sim. Forget that. Guys, by the way, this is a big no-no, by the way. Once you... Right... I don't know, you guys probably know this, do you know what I mean? You guys probably already know this, but P3D is scenario based. Why is it pausing the sim every time? So P3D is scenario based, right? So basically, when you load up your flight and when you load into the sim, P3D is designed not to be pissed around with anymore, right? You're meant to go fly the flight and not change vehicles or change locations and start, you know, playing with like things like that. If you need to, what you do is you start a new scenario. I mean, in this case, I'm going to exit out completely because we're in the wrong fucking part of the country, let alone the bloody... And now this won't bloody move. This is nuked because that's a bloody shit program as well. So what you basically, it's scenario based. You're meant to create a scenario, excuse me, in P3D and then go fly that scenario. And if you start changing aircrafts, times, locations while you're still in the sim, you're going to break it. You need to close down that scenario first, create a new one, if you happen to, though, go to end scenario and then new scenario, you're stacking your scenarios on top of each other, and the performance gradually gets worse as you do that. So it's always best to completely shut down your sim. I mean, the best way to run your sim is when you just boot up your PC. It be the first process you run. That's the way you should really run your sim. But obviously, I've had my PC on for a few hours now. This is like the 4th time we've booted up P3D. It is what it is. But that's the correct way to do it. Just downloaded P3D the other day. You've been on X-Plane 11 for absolutely years, Scottspod. No way. Sorry, Scottsgod. Seems quite nice, but the add-ons are confusing with what works with V5. Well, mate, you've chosen the worst time to come to P3D. Like, this is the worst time, guys. Why is this? Yeah. Because right now it's still in baby steps for version 5, and it hasn't turned into a teenager yet, or, you know, into that middle-aged beautiful person, you know. It's still like a baby in teething troubles, okay? So currently, right now, I don't think there's any airport that's actually compatible with version 5.1. Like, none of them are. And until developers produce one using the current SDK kit, I don't think that'll ever be the case, to be honest. Yeah, Luca. The best time to come to P3D is when it's at the 0.5 spot, because that's when it's refined. That's when it's the best. And the same is for Microsoft. Man, that's memes. Meme flight simulator, that is. I mean, Microsoft looks nice at ground level. Active Sky says they are working on it. For Rex says it's not compatible. I'm like, what do I buy? All right, Scott, right? First off, Active Sky is in a beta state, so it's being tested. And hi-fi simulations, or high-sly simulations, instead of hiring professional testers and people who know how to actually test, they've actually, like Microsoft, I mean, Microsoft have anyway, they're actually asking the customers to test their products, right? I mean, that's the worst idea you can do in the history of worst ideas, because customers don't know how to test. They know how to buy and use your product. They don't know how to troubleshoot and to test, and then when it's not working, have to go back and do it. And do you know what I mean? Have the patience for it either. Not everybody can be a tester. You got to have patience to be one. So people are using like Active Sky and like even the Microsoft one now, or even P3D to a certain extent, as a full product that is, you know, is ready. And that's not the case, man. Oh, I've just realized all my shit. I gotta change all this as well. Motherfucker. Let me just get rid of half this shit here. We don't need half of this stuff. Bloody hell. Don't need labels. I like a woman's voice, to be fair. We don't need tooltips. We don't need scenario captions. We don't want to auto open that. We don't want that. 50%. Get off the primary. Actually select which one it is. We don't want mute. Traffic. Oh, fuck it hell, mate. We've lost everything. I think that was on 39 before. I'm pretty sure that would. Oh, we'll put it on 36. I don't know. Ships and ferries. I had it on 6. This was on 25. That we'll just keep that to none. Visualize. Yep. Ignore crashes. Yep. We want. Yep. Don't allow collision. Ignore avatar collision. In fact, just ignore crashes in general, mate. All that, I can't be bothered with that. Key assignments. Don't tell me I've lost my fucking... I did not save my key assignments, did I? Okay, key controls. Keep that then. There we go. Lighting. Yeah, I did that. Okay. Realism add-ons. Brilliant. Beautiful. Double check this actually. Yep. Okay. Beautiful. Right, now we've got the correct bloody airport. Sorry guys, that was my bad. I just chose Birmingham out of habit, I think. I'm always going there. I forgot what I was saying before, guys. Sorry. There's no good planes. Yeah, so, well, default P3D is hardly... Nobody ever uses that. You have to get all the add-ons and throw it in. It is better once you do, because you can customize it and personalize it yourself. Active Sky works now. Yay, hey. You're a bit pissed off with them because I have it on X-Plane 11. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. A lot of developers don't offer a... If you've got it on this, you know, they're two separate things. You've got to buy it again. That's just life, isn't it? Hey, Sonny, how's it going, mate? You've been Microsoft for now until PMDG come out with an aircraft for it. It looks nice and all that, but the aircraft need to work first. It's a general aviation sim, isn't it? It's a general aviation. That's it. It ain't for commercial flying at all. It never has been. Man, this is what I was saying when it first came out. Like when I was using the alpha, it's like it's for general aviation. No good add-on planes yet. Even the Cessnas. Oh. I think the general aviation sim, they're all right. I brought the Quality Wing 787 for this with the immersion pack. Oh yeah. I've still got to do a review on that. Sim Market, I do reviews for Sim Market, and they gave me the 787 Quality Wings to review, and then 5.1 came out, and I was like, shit. I'd filmed half of the stuff for this review in 5.0, and when I went to film it in 5.1, it looked totally different, and I was like, fuck. I can't just suddenly have the video change the quality of the aircraft, because that's just going to confuse people. So I was like, I've now got to bin all that footage and start all over again. So almost everyone expected it to be a study level default aircraft when I looked in Discord. Hey? You talking about the Quality Wing 787, Luca? Or are you talking about Microsoft? I haven't got my Discord open, so I don't know if that's relevant to my Discord or somebody else's Discord. We better configure that flight again for Pro ATC. You're waiting for Flight Sim Labs to update before switching to Hotfix 1. Yeah, Sonny, good. Wise idea, mate. I wish I hadn't updated my sim, because as good as the hotfix has been for some of the sim objects, integrating better with the True Sky, which it has done that to some, but not all, it's broken for me more than it fixed. And I'm sure for a lot of people, and the thing I found out is that the things that weren't working for people before this hotfix are now working. And for those where it worked before, like myself, it now ain't working. So it's and I think it's the delete generated files. I really do. I think that's what you need to do to really get the hotfix into your sim. If you don't do that, you're not actually seeing the hotfix, and things will change for the worse. But that's what I think. Right, we can now load in to that. Here we are at Gatwick, finally at the right place. Let's hit those brakes. Get this in a cold and dark state. We're literally at the same time when we did our last flight, guys. Okay, so we you know, it still was at 530 something, which to be honest, it didn't look too dissimilar to what I see here in the sky. Wanted to wait for those, but can't be bothered. I mean, to be honest, guys, I mean, FS Labs isn't the only plane. Like, I haven't got FS Labs. I'm a Boeing person myself, so I fly Boeing aircraft. But even if PMDG weren't ready for this hotfix, and like my 737 did not work, I'd just go fly another one until it did. I'd just go like to Captain Sim or something, and then, you know, do that then. Okay, Rex weather sync. That's good. There's not many clouds in the sky, is there? What's going on, boys? British Airways. Yep. Right, let's quickly get this going. Request that. Get the catering on board. Get the fuel requested. Let's have a look around. Hey, that's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah. Let's hope we don't get the moon happening at night time now. See what happens with that, guys. But yeah. Right, let's dust this puppy up here. Just do another quickie on the old startup. Ground power. Let's get connected. Open the doors. Get connected with the ground power. Get the passengers on board. You guys are all coming. You're all first class passengers, guys. Any subscribers to my channel or following me on Twitch, you're all on board this aircraft with me. You're all first class passengers, so right, let's ask for permission to take off. Oh, I haven't started ATC. My bad. Fly now. It's better. It's not better than 5.1. No hotfix. Well, I don't know actually. I mean, so far so good with the actual proper, like, you know, if you haven't deleted your user files, then you don't see the hotfix properly, and that's, I think, where people are going. That's where the issue is, I think, is the why is the sound I'm not hearing the sound from. So Pro ATC hasn't actually, so we're not going to hear any sound because I think I need to reinstall Pro ATC. Well, no, it's in there. It is connected to the SAT. So why isn't the SIM? Pro ATC hasn't started its audio. Why not? I might have to restart Pro ATC here. The audio hasn't actually. Let's restart that. I don't actually think I did it by run as admin. I think I just ran it, and that's why the audio, because the audio should be there. In fact, let's run it from here. I usually start this before I start the sim. That might be the reason why, because I think you have to run that before your sim starts. If not, don't worry, we'll leave without it. It's fine. Thing is that even if you're on another P3D version, you can still use PMDG. Look at the 777, not compatible with version 5, it's still flyable. FS Labs, on the other hand, once even a hotfix comes out, unflyable. Rip on the plane, innit? Right, we can shut them doors now, they've loaded the shit up. Let me quickly import this again. Hopefully this will become active down here in the volume. Fingers crossed. Again, it might be because I didn't load it before the flight started, before the sim started, sorry. 15, 30. That's all good. Save and fly now. No. Oh, wait. No. No audio. Yeah, we're not gonna have ATC. Like it's not gonna be with us during the flight. The sound for ATC for some reason ain't started, so rip on that. I think it's because I didn't start it before. Anyway, don't matter. Let's just pretend it is running though. And request clearance.
Clearance delivery.
Oh.
BCC630 with the information
Okay.
request clearance.
Oh, it is with us. Oh. 4,000.
Clear to EGDB by L8 lamp to X-ray, climb and maintain 4,000. Flight level 160 within 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.3. Squawk 1013. QNH 1025. BCC 630. BCC 630. Volumetric contact ground control on 121.8. Roger 1.
Dudes, the inside of here looks a lot brighter, you know. Like, doesn't it? Heard that they had 21 tickets saying that they could not install the FS Labs in the latest version. Yeah, no, I think it's all right, Luca. With this, right? Okay, so we're on ground power. That's buzzing. Let's start the APU. Get that going. Get the IRS aligned. Again, I'm doing this from memory, guys, so if I forget something, I'm very sorry. We're not going to be doing any tests or anything like that. We're not going to have to worry about that. What's the cracking with the fuel, guys? Have we had the fuel people arrive yet? I don't know. Fuel truck is on the way, right. Might take some time with the fuel. Look at that sky! Oh yeah, baby! Hey? Oh, dudes, I forgot. I need to re-enable my bloody... I mean, I don't think it makes a difference, to be fair. But these textures here, I don't think it's going to make a difference here. Because I don't actually have... Oh, gosh. No. I don't think that's going to make a difference, to be fair. I think that's for your legacy ones.
Orbit 3598, request taxi.
3598, taxi via Juliet Charlie Romeo to runway 26 right.
AFCAD's off a little bit, eh? Shit. Need to sort that out, don't I? That's a bit of a rip. Oh yeah, nice pushback, mate. Yeah. Where's my plane gone? Hey, I've lost my plane. Anybody see my plane? What the fuck? Oh, there we are. We're over here. Bloody hell. Right, these are very bright now. These are. Turn these down. Bloody hell. So that's all it really is, guys. Is just literally delete that generated files, and you'll have everything working again. That's all that really is. Like, if you haven't edited your CFG file, then you don't really have to worry. Although this seems very bright now, this does.
448, vacate right, into the apron and Victor, parking stand 5.
This seems a little bit brighter than it should be. Dunno. Actually, I think they have increased the brightness. Is this...
BCC630, Squawk 1013.
Squawk 1013, BCC630.
Although I don't like changing this value. What was it? Squawk 6 what? Squawk in 1013. Saying that though, I shouldn't really be setting these values yet because I haven't changed the CFG config yet. So yeah, that's why it's bright. Sorry, my bad.
EZ639, taxi uniform, only point altitude.
I think you turned up the lighting in chase plane. Do you not? Hence why it's a bit brighter. No, I think I haven't changed the CFG configuration back to my CFG configuration for the lighting. This is the Hotfix's version, so I think that's why it's a bit brighter. Although my chase plane values did change for some reason. I don't know why, but I had everything set to 1 in chase plane. So I don't know why. In fact, actually, I think I actually had this set to mirror what my P3D was as well, sorry. So I don't know why these had changed when I restarted. That was a bit weird, I found. But I think they want us to load the fuel on now. There we go. Alright, let's shut the doors. So let's just pretend everybody's gotten on board. And let's quickly sort this FMC out now. We get this bird in the air. So we are in Gatwick Airport now, guys. I don't know what gate we're at, but we'll just say the airport. And we need to load. Hey, got a plane coming over here. I live right under the flight path here of Birmingham Airport. Honestly, I see the planes lower their wheels as they fly past my window. Honestly, it's just right there, and it's literally 300-400 meters away from me. Honestly, or feet, sorry, not meters. EJKK to EGBB. That's the runway. That's not the right one. Company route, sweet. Flight number today is 630.
So 42 might vacate next right, enter the apron at Victor, parking.
Hey, what happened there?
Next right, Victor, 1145.
Lights, lights flickered then. Shadows have gone again. I've got to sort that out.
Tap 250, clear takeoff, 210 degrees 19.
Shadows have disappeared. Where's the shadows gone? Hang on a second. This, by the way, shouldn't. This is a big no-no as well. Shouldn't go in here and mess with this. Draw distance. That's ultra. See what happens on the next load up.
BCC630, Squawk 1013.
Yeah, I did squawk.
1013, BCC630.
Turn that on then. Right, that's that done. Let's do this quickly. 1.9 reserves, I don't know. 18. Altitude is 16,000 feet. Wind is 4 knots, but this is I think the cruise level of the wind, so shall we just make it up and say 63?
Just crossing the control zone boundary now, no height restriction. Made over the height restrictions and turn on.
Execute
Also,
that.
report past 2,500 feet.
That's fine. And trim will be... Has everybody got their tickets? Is everybody on board? What was that noise? 520. That'll do. I think we can get away with that now. No, we can't. So runway would be runway 15, no doubt, and the wind is 04. I think I should have just put 4, but whatever. That'll do. And no, we still don't get V speeds. I'm not messing with that anymore. We just need to get in the air. I think it'll be the same as last time. 26 left on the... No, sorry. Bugger that. Oh, shit. Start again. Departure is runway... Oh, shit, I don't know. We're not at... Dudes, I think we're at Birmingham still. 26 left is the bloody runway. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to runway 15 like the plane thinks we are. LAM 2X. I've got to change.
Vacate next right, into the apron of Victor, parking stand 8.
LAM 2X. There we go. And the departure, we're arriving probably runway 30. Oh, runway 15 on the Grove. Fair enough. ILS 15 on the Grove. Which Grove is it? We don't know. Take a pick. Or we'll say Grove A. I don't know. That'll do. Pretty sure that's wrong. But whatever. One disco there.
448, vacate right, into the apron of Victor, parking
Right,
down
that's
5.
that sorted. Sweet. Let's ask to get out of here now.
Ground PCC 630, request start
We're on the APU? No, we're not even on the APU yet. What a fucker, have I even started the APU? No, shit. Right. Let's get this bitch started. Seatbelt signs, everybody take your seat please. Captain Pestridge will be taking off soon. Hope we got enough battery for this, because I haven't started the APU yet. Whoopsie-daisy. Right. All doors are shut now. Shut. They're open. Let's shut them.
EC639,
oh no.
uniform on
Closed.
altitude. Uniform altitude.
Closing, sorry. I thought I had closed them already. Whoops. Done that. Ground connections. Let's get off the chops. And that's right, sweet. We've got that sorted. Let's call GSX. Parking brake. Let's request pushback now. Oh, GPU, we need to dismiss that first. My bad. There we go. Here he comes. Right, we're gonna start our engines up now, so let's start anti-collision on. 300.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, mate, go for it. Let's go. Rock and roll it. Taxi light on. Something here I'm missing. I know there is. Probes on.
762, start approved. Temperatures 009, runway 27.
I know I'm forgetting something here. I can't see. I'm forgetting. So it can't be that important. Right. Sorry guys, I missed the chat loads here. Where are we? Nose left or right? What do we want? Runway seems to be to the right, so we want to go nose right. No, we want to go... Yeah, just push us straight back actually, mate.
Departure check
I'm sure you're not going to knock us into that terminal. Parking brakes release, Captain. I'm the captain. Alex.
Engines clear. Start at grid.
Start that bad boy engine up.
142,
I think he turned up the lighting and chase plane. Oh, yeah. What is that chest on your camera? What? What is that chest on your camera? Oh, sorry, right. On the stream, sorry. Okay. Down below, you'll see something called stream loots. And in actual fact, I think there's one more free pack left that somebody hasn't yet claimed. And basically, there are little fun things you can do to shit me up, to be honest, in the thingy. Let me show you. Where does it say? So like these, they're basically cards that you can play.
Grant 242 is cleared of the runway.
Let's see here. I click on. Oh,
Taxi via Tango to parking position 3.
Via Tango to parking position 3242.
So where is that? Where's that gone? Lost the bloody page now. Stream loots. So yeah, there are little cards that can be played. Where's the cards gone? Set parking brakes.
Waiting your confirmation for
basically, you can get ones that are free, and you basically, for instance, let's test this one. So if I wanted to play this right now, it is enabled. It shows up in the stream. Like that. And it's sound effects, basically. You play a card and you can do scary sound effects.
Adam J. Pestridge, get a silver bullet and take yourself out.
Okay. And basically, I mean, if you don't get a free pack, you have to obviously buy the pack. But you just play these randomly. And it shits me up. It makes me
Adam
go,
J. Pestridge, I am outside your window watching you.
See, it shits me up, basically. And it's fun for you guys to do against me, basically. That's all it is. So, right. That sky is definitely Farmer's Delight. Don't you think? That definitely needs to go down. Let's turn it down in chase plane first. Saturation, cut in half. Should we have a black and white sim? Right. 0.5 saturation. But outside the sim is completely still red, so we need to go and play with it here in lighting. Saturation 0.5. And it didn't change anything. Wonderful. Is this a new training level plane? Hang on, what am I missing here? Sorry. I see heavy 747s flying on top of my house when departing. My God, mate, that must be amazing. The sound of the 747, yeah, I love. I wish they were still in the air, to be honest, over the UK. 3,000, 400,000 feet, man. Can't get the pilots these days. Forget the GPU. Oh, Peter! Stop the pushback. I think we've done all right with the pushback. Yeah, it stopped okay. Right, let's get permission to get to the runway now.
Ground BCC630, request taxi.
BCC630, taxi via to runway 26 left.
Via runway 26 left.
Flap set.
BCC630.
Speed brake armed. Flight director on. What else? Auto throttle. Let's get GSX to take us there. Hang on, what? Oh shit, we haven't even. Oh, the engines, dudes! The bloody engines! We haven't finished playing with these. Look at this. What a shit pilot I am. Hey, I haven't even properly started these engines up. Do you know what I mean? How do I use Skyforce in version 5.1? Okay. I'll show you guys exactly how you get Skyforce to work, but it ain't pretty, okay? Only do this if you're confident, okay? You can't just install version 5 into Skyforce into version 5. It won't actually... Oh, hello. New texture theme uploaded. What the hell? David Nido. Okay. Disable them alerts. Thank you very much. It won't actually work if you try and install Skyforce into version 5. It'll just go, we can't find your simulator. And that is because this is designed for version 4. And I have created a dummy installation folder for version 4, which is actually, that's program data, that's why. I've created a dummy folder structure of version 4, so it's just got the P3D executable with loads of just, you know, nothing files. I mean, there's nothing in these files. It's probably about 10 megabytes, all of these files. If it's more than 10 megabytes, I'll be very surprised. Yeah, 18 megabytes. It's just nothing in these files. And that's to trick programs or airports or add-ons that were designed for version 4 to get into my version 5. So what you have to do is go to... Everything looks desaturated in the cockpit now. Everything looks crap in the cockpit. I need to up the saturation again, I think. Hang on, let me turn this to 0.75 instead. There we go. It's a little bit better, but it's still not enough. Basically, open up your registry. Type in reg into here. Open up your registry editor. Now, this thing should never be played with. I'm just going to say, officially, you should never play with your registry editor, because if you don't do things correctly, you'll basically break your PC. Okay, this is a very, you know, a bit of a no-no. But all you have to do, okay, saying that, go to H key current user, drop down the list until you come to software, drop down the list until you see Lockheed Martin, and you're going to see version 4. If you've had version 4 installed on your system, you're going to see a file here. If you haven't got version 4, you've never installed it on your system, you basically have to right click new and, well, actually, I don't know if you could, but you could like just basically create this folder. And then all you have to do with app path in version 4 is double click it and turn this will have your location to version 4. You just literally turn that 4 to a 5. That's it. And then you click OK, and then you come out, restart your PC, and then install Skyforce, and it will install into version 5 just like you've installed it as if it was going into version 4. It will think it's going into version 4, but it's actually going into version 5. Okay? And then all you have to do is start Skyforce, go through the setup of in here, you know, and it will work perfectly, flawlessly, with 5.0 or 5.1. It doesn't change the textures of True Sky. It doesn't, as far as I'm aware, add color to your skies. All it does is play with the manipulation of True Sky, the weather. It, you know, will generate and change the weather. But it does it better than Active Sky because it doesn't crash your sim, and also it does other things within as well. To be honest, I think my sim is way too bright now. This is way too bright, guys. Let's turn down that to 0.5. And the brightness in here to 0.5. I think, yeah. I think this is going to have to go down to 1.
Touchdown 40 right, vacate next right.
A little bit better. A little bit better. still way too bright. Yeah, we've still got the moon landing. I think it's the brightness levels. I really do. Let's turn this down. Yeah, that shouldn't really. I don't know if these actually change until you restart your sim, so I don't actually want to change these too much. I want to keep these at a certain level, but let's go 8.5 with that. And then I'll have to change the CFG file, I think, to do the rest. I think it's in the CFG file, that's the issue. We're getting there with it. Right, let's tell GSX we've had a good engine start because they're going to cry. This is a working level plane. Oh yeah. EP. This is 80% to the real deal. This is, or 90% probably. 90% to the real deal. Yeah.
Taxi via Bravo Juliet Charlie Romeo to runway 26 right.
Via Bravo Juliet Charlie Romeo to runway 26 right. 7925.
Locking gear. Where's he on about?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
TCAS test. Pass.
So now I can't see this thing here. So do you know what? I'm not going to play with the in-house lighting. I'm just going to put this all back to 1, the way it was before, because I don't want to actually play with this. Too much. Bloom's going to be nuts, I bet. I need to keep this a set, you know. Same with this. This all needs to be a set. Otherwise, I won't know how to change my CFG file.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Oh, can't you bloody edit that number there?
World Travel 3025, ready to copy IFR clearance to Barajas. World Travel 3025 is cleared. Barajas Airport as filed. Fly runway heading, climb and maintain 8,000. Departure frequency is 118.
Ah, come on, 1, get to 1.
723.
Well, I'll do, that's close enough.
C639, taxi uniform, 1 Alpha 2.
Clear for Alpha 2, runway 27, thank you.
Runway heading, climb and maintain 8,000. Departure on 118.905, squawk 4723. World Travel 3025, make that correct. Contact Barajas 121.8.
Come on, mate, let's go, let's go. 26 left in it. Flaps reset. Oh yeah, flaps reset. Why is auto throttle not working?
Parking stand 8.
Don't set me alarm.
Ground, World Travel 3025 with Delta, ready to taxi.
World Travel 3025, request taxi.
3025, taxi via Charlie Romeo to runway 26 right.
Via Charlie Romeo to runway 26
Let's go, let's go. Take me to your leader, mate. Oh, I know why that's bloody playing up. The reversers are probably out.
Right, using taxiway, Quebec. World Travel 3025.
There we go. Right, where's he gone? There he is. You had to pop to the shop for apple pie, mate. Did you bring us any, mate? You went to the shop for apple pie. Did you bring us any? Please say you got some for us, mate. I haven't had my dinner yet. As soon as I land, mate, I'm running. Oh, that's it, man. I'll go and get my dinner. I'm bloody starving, I am. EBLG is mostly cargo, so they're still flying. You have to diddle the reg. I mean, yeah, that's... but guys, literally, Skyforce, you're literally with about... I mean, somebody will correct me, but I'm sure within the next month you're going to have it in your hands. So, just wait, guys. Seriously. Just wait.
So 42 might vacate next right, enter the apron at Victor, parking stand.
All these shadows have disappeared.
Right, 427 Victor Foxtrot, contact Manchester 124.2 mate. 142, 027 Victor Foxtrot, goodbye. Sam 250,
let's check on the...
degrees 19.
Hey, my GPU usage has gone right down now in this updated CFG file. You didn't bring any. Oh, come on, Sonny. What are you doing? And you got custard as well, mate. Custard and ice cream, apple pie. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, baby. Not a problem. Whoever's messaging me, sorry. About to take off here. Come on, dude, hurry up. Don't slow down, mate. You need to quickly go because we're coming up behind you.
Strike there, just crossing the control zone IP now, no height restriction. Cleared up at the height restriction zone, turn balls on. Also, about report passing 2,500 feet. Full code full zone.
Look how quickly it goes dark. Like in the sim, it's only 4:30 in the afternoon, and yet it looks like midnight.
BCC630, tower on 124.22.
124.22.
How come it's not showing up in the sound speed volume? Oh, now it is. There it is. Okay. Sweet. Right. Weird. Where's he going? There's the airport.
Time 911, contact number 18.82, bye-bye.
18.82, 10 hour 1 to back.
Shamrock 716, take off 27 right, block 187, 23014 knots.
Going to block 80.
We should always stay in our cockpit instead of going to exterior shots for me. Where's the sound gone? Are you kidding me? Is the sound disappeared? Guys, the sound ain't gone anywhere. What are you on about?
Easy 639, fly runway heading, climb altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 100, easy 639. Fly runway heading.
Yeah, Luca can hear sound. I can hear sound. Everybody can hear sound, mate. Maybe check your telly, Sonny. What's going on, man? Right, taxi lights off. Dude, I haven't even asked permission to get on the runway yet.
Tower BCC 630, holding
Lights
short
on.
of runway 26 left, ready for departure.
Holding short.
BCC 630, line up on runway 26 left.
Lining up on
Right,
runway 26
we're lining
left.
up, mate.
BCC 630.
How high can we go, did he say? We can go up to 4,000 feet. There we go. Must be your phone. Oh, mate. Yeah, turn your volume up, mate. Get on your PC, mate. You want to see this in big, don't you? Don't want to see a little picture, do you? Right, let's get on the runway so he'll accept us.
Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff, please.
Are you ready, cabin crew?
BCC 630, Wind 220 at 8. Runway 26 left. Cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, boys. Oh yeah, baby. Here we go. Weather. Rex is updating the weather. Perfect timing, Rex. Here we go, boys. Gatwick Airport. I'll say it's performing much better. He says, and then all the frames disappear. Right, lift off, guys. Here we go, boys. Lift off. Oh yeah. Oh, senorita. See you later. Wheels up. Dude, I didn't think I started the packs again. Everybody's dying on board. Right, let the autopilot take over now, so that way I don't have to do anything. Lock the gear. Flaps up. Look outside. Oh my god. So basically, this, yeah, I think it's the CFG file that we're going to have to edit to get rid of this moon dance. I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? They missed out those entries in the CFG file about the exposure for the nighttime. That's basically it, I reckon. Because even if I change the brightness, obviously, here, I mean, it doesn't do it enough, really, does it?
Right, 707.
So
070.
yeah, we'll have to do that. Right. Did he say we were cleared up to no 4,000 still? It's bullshit. APU's not off. Thank you very much, Pete. You're keeping me honest, aren't you, mate? APU's off now.
Orbit 956. Descend to flight level 160.
Descending to flight level 160. Orbit 956.
I thought it was talking to us then. No wing lights. I had to turn off the wing lights, mate, because this is what happens in the old NGX. If I put my wing lights on, suddenly everything's overblown on the wing. It's a bit, that looks a bit shit. So if I ever go to wing, I always turn the wing off. Again, this isn't supported with, look at that. Bloody. Look at that. Do you know what, actually? This could actually be my scenery, though. This is, I need to remake my scenery compatible with version 5.1. So it even could be that. Let's go see where the airports are. 5,000. Let's go up to 5,000. In fact, let's put it in our ILS, which is 110.10.
Departure, world travel 4387 with you, passing flight level 90 for 4,000.
Welcome, 4387. Roger, descend to 4,000.
Descending to 4,000, world travel 4387.
Do you have a little preview of the daytime? Let's have a little cheeky preview. Take this and put it on here. There's the daytime. Looks a lot better at daytime, doesn't it? Welcome to heaven. Welcome to hell.
Finished on that side, heading now south.
What route are we doing? We're literally going to Birmingham from Gatwick. That's it. You've missed half the stream getting the apple pie. Alright, EP, no worries, mate. I hope you found this helpful. Looks like you're in near orbit. Mate, we're at the top of the world, mate. Guys, I've still got to play with the CFG file. I do think there's entries missing from the scenery. Where is it? On that one.
Then altitude. World travel 1490.
It's not us. Yeah, this CFG file, I think it's got missing entries for the nighttime, for the exposure rate, and I think they need to be reinserted from version 5.0. I'm going to try that and do some tests, and then you know, I'll do a video about my findings on that. So but I think that's where the fix is going to lie in the CFG. Obviously tweak your brightness and contrast for saturation and all that, but failing that, you know, there's only so much you can do. Do some more testing with it. Still got to put in my values as well that I had in 5.1 before the hotfix. So are we going to get to the climb up here? 5,000 feet still. See, I think it's too dark still in the cockpit. I think I need to raise the brightness level just for the cockpit, which will be the P3D menu one. Because even this is still a bit too dark.
Flight level 70. World travel 1490.
But again, this is too bright. And everything's set to half. So for that. So we set this to half so it's all the same. Just confirming you need to delete all the assignments in P3D in favour of FSUIPC. I don't use FSUIPC for that, Captain Robbie. All my key assignments, I go through P3D menu, and I find that they work just fine. If you use FSUIPC, then yeah, delete all the key assignments, otherwise you're going to get conflicts. Oh, look at that traffic down there, guys. Look at that. That actually looks pretty sweet here. Apart from this bullshit up here. That looks alright. Is he not going to let us go up any higher than 5,000 feet? Come on, mate. We're stuck at 5,000 feet. Look at that. Oh yeah! You still have to turn off HDR in the CFG. I don't, because I have a HDR monitor, but with the hotfix they might have made adjustments for that. So I'm gonna have to do some testing before I'd say yay or nay on that. But I would initially say yes, but let me do some tests on that. I mean, they have changed a few things for True Sky and for the brightness, as it were. I mean, you can tell here, like with the same settings as before, it definitely looks a lot different. It looks the same, to be honest, but before the hotfix, it looks a lot different. A lot different. Anyway, let's see what happens when we add active sky in, shall we? Actually, no, let's not. I don't think I'll use active sky at all, to be honest. What are these?
Thank you, 102, continue on the heading to 185.
BCC30, climb to flight level 60.
Climbing to flight level 60, BCC 630.
bridges, man. What was that? Climb to 6,000
Travel
now.
149er.
He's allowing us to 6,000. Dude, he's just like...
Present altitude, world travel 43887.
Here we go. We're going higher. Unrelated question, do you use FUIC? I do use FUIC PCO. I do use it. I use it for when my sim bites it during a long haul and I need to reload it real quick. That's the only time that's the only reason I bought it. I don't use it for key assignment. I don't use it for integration with anything but to restart from where I left off. It's a, you know, a sim saver. That's it. Still objects popping through the clouds. I mean, yeah. Developers just need to get onto that instead of bloody trying to blame P3D for it. Although to be fair, I'm no better because there are some buildings down here which I've put in myself, and I've yet. So all these buildings here, these are my autogen buildings from the SDK kit of version 4. So I need to recompile my scenery before I even use it. I mean, it could be why I'm seeing a white haze over everything, because this texture might not be, you know, I've got to recompile my textures. So I've got to go back and I've got to do a load of shit as well. I basically got to remake all my scenery again. Right, we're going up to 16,000. Here we go. Looking outside like that is painful.
3000 from 0 to 9, further on the airline, establish on the local.
We're leaving the moon, guys. We're leaving the moon. Oh, sugar.
Hotfix Radio, request a quick call to Lamborn on Facebook on 122.8.
And the police report back on the frequency.
Report back to Hotfix Radio.
So does anybody have any questions about how you can, you know, if you've done the hotfix and it's not gone right for you, does anybody have any questions on how you get it right? Like how to move forward? Because believe it or not, this is correct. Like, this is the right. I just need to sort a couple of things out. Like the way that I said you do it is correct. Obviously, I'm using scenery that ain't compatible.
Roger, remaining current position, still undied. Probably Thursday.
CFG needs fixing.
Good morning, helicopter Tomcat 01.
Why does EA clouds cause the white haze over the scenery? You're right, because of the hotfix, basically. Basically, what happened is nothing wrong with True Sky before this hotfix, apart from the buildings were popping out through it, which had nothing to do with True Sky in itself. But oh hello. But more the developers who made the objects. People complained it was too bright, too dark. True Sky wasn't good enough, so Lockheed Martin basically changed the code to allow developers third-party add-ons to be in the sim. And when they did that, they kind of changed the way True Sky, and this is the result. This is it. It's like an inverted. During the day, it's fine. Like during the day, it's not a problem. It's only if you go at nighttime. It's, you know, this is like the daytime version of it. Where is it? Here's the daytime. Looks fine. Look at that, beautiful. Not a problem. It's gorgeous during the day. Look at that. But unfortunately, at night time, it's still a little bit. You know, I think there's errors in the CFG file that can be fixed. I just need to test it to find out. And Rex keeps dropping its profile on there, so. Rex prevents the textures from repeating itself. I don't know how, but it does. So. Oh yeah, it looks amazing during the day, but I do believe this is the result of the people who were saying, oh, True Sky's broken and you need to fix True Sky. I think this is the result of it. I don't think there was anything wrong with it before. I personally don't. Yeah, at least the night lighting's still decent. It does look incomplete. I forgot to remove that file, didn't I? Right, we can take off our landing lights, turn off lights, wheel well lights. Yaw damper.
Okay, with sim level 270, sorry, level 70, and after peaking, heading 270 to 20 knots.
I also need to play with my brightness and my, I need to redo my levels for brightness, contrast, or bloom and saturation, because they need to be completely changed now, and so is everybody else. Everyone's going to have to rejig all their brightness controls. You're not going to be able to run your sim on your same brightness and that since it's hotfix, because they've completely changed the way the nighttime is displayed. Did you carry out a full uninstall of the hotfix? Yes, Sonny, I did. Yeah. I did in the first instance, Sonny. All I did was update. I uninstalled the clients and the scenery and reinstalled the hotfix. That was my first instance of it, right? And when I did also that with Active Sky as well, then my sim kept crashing. And to be honest, it actually, like, when I did get the crashing to stop, which was completely get rid of Active Sky, and then completely uninstall P3D and then reinstall P3D with the new hotfix installed, the crashing stopped and it looked like this. Even before I deleted those generated files, it still looked like this. So, and after I've done it, it still looks like this. So, yes, I've kind of done both then. I've done a complete reinstall and install as well as a update to the hotfix, which should be all that's needed, really. A hotfix should only need to update the installation, not reinstall everything, but I guess they changed so much, maybe a reinstall is needed. But I find that people are getting different results, and I think it's because the CFG file to P3D, if you have configured your own CFG, then save it and then delete the old one in the sim and let it regenerate a brand new one with the hotfix things in place, or use that deleted generated files but save those files that I mentioned before first and then go and do it. Same with volumetric clouds. Make sure you delete that and let it regenerate the new one, and then you'll have access to those values where you can up the resolution of your clouds.
Then to flight level 110.
We gotta go down now, boys. We're going down. Slow this puppy down. I think this is the result. I reckon I can sort this out in the CFG file. I really do. Like the how bright this white is. It's either going to be in volumetric clouds CFG, which is probably most likely where it will be. Let's have a look. The only thing I've changed are these values here. Shadow, cloud shadow strength. Maybe cut this in half. Cloud shadow texturing. It doesn't look like a... Yeah.
Bravo, Charlie,
possibly.
630, descend and maintain, flight level 70, QNH 1023.
Descend to flight level 70,
I reckon if I want to change that number. That's the access of the clouds, that's not really that. I don't think these are going to help. It's just testing, isn't it? Just got to test it.
London, Centre 5188, with you passing flight level 190 for flight level.
Where's the sound gone? Outside?
Roger, climb and maintain, flight level 240.
Climbing to flight level 240.
There we go, that was weird. Lost the sound for a second going outside, that was weird. Yeah, I think I've got a week of testing this puppy out now. Now that I know it's incorrectly, now I can test it and play with it. Try and eliminate shit like this. I mean, it's good if you're on acid, isn't it? It's fucking brilliant. You're doing a bit of ecstasy or something. Sadly, I haven't got any, so... Coffee. How far away are we from Birmingham? Come on, let's get this puppy down to the ground.
Charlie, 630, descend and maintain, flight level 70, contact approach
70 going down now.
Then flight level 701, 18.05, CC 630. Approach, CC 630, passing flight level 110 for flight level 70.
PCC 630. Set ILS approach runway 15, transition DRO Victor Echo.
ILS approach runway 15, transition DRO Victor Echo CC 630.
Oh yeah, that looks alright, doesn't it? That's not too bad. And if you just ignore the ground, you know, then it looks alright. If we just don't look at the ground, okay? I'm guessing this might be Birmingham up ahead here. At least you can see where the airports are. That's the benefit, isn't it? Airport. All the runways seem to be showing. So I can easily go to a runway now. Airport. Yeah, not a problem.
American 136, descend to flight level 80. Level 80, American 136. Flight 934, contact director with call sign only, 120.4. 30.4,
So just to confirm, guys, is this what you see at this point in your time? if, you know, right now in the sim it's sunset, it's like 10 to 5, which isn't really sunset, but okay. Is this, guys, what you see in your sim? Like, I need to know that this is normal for you guys as well. Because if anybody doesn't see this, we need to ask questions. So, can you please either type in, yeah, this is what I've got in mine, or... Actually, mate, I don't see any of this, and it looks perfect at night time. Because in order to solve this issue out, before we have to, like, unless it's either that or you wait for Lockheed Martin to do it, you know. I'm sure we can sort this out with the CFG file.
With 837, contact Paris 13125. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
Raining again, you know. So we're going through the clouds here. Rain looks better, I must say. Rain looks more realistic. Thing work or what? Out of all you guys watching, is this exactly what you guys see in your sim as well? Like, I need to know, guys, because I can't fix it without communication. I think we can cut out the Grove and go from Succo to whatever. I think we just literally, although saying that, that's probably doing that for height reasons. I don't know. Start the APU now, might as well, before I forget.
Okay, left or back to land boards, leave on heading of 270, speed 210, straight for
BDD630. Expect to enter hold at the ROKE, holding heading is 104.
Entering holding FG, ROVE.
Yep, coming in to hold the there's the runway, guys. You can see it a mile away. Yeah, Pete, please. Yeah, you've done a fresh install, so you're the key man. You haven't had the bullshit up before the hotfix. And anybody else who's done a fresh install, please, you know, I'd be interested to hear, because I've heard back from 2 people who have done a fresh install, and one of them, like, said no, and the other one said yes, so it's like, that's not consistent. But I think I know why that is. Plus there's a difference between doing a fresh install and getting it wrong. can't help. I'm still on V5. No hotfix. Oh, okay. Cheers, Sonny. Paul, how's it going, mate? Getting P3D later, do some fine tuning. Nice. Welcome to the party, mate. Welcome to you know, fixing your sim party. What happened to Stargazer? That's been a rip. Right, can we descend I need to go down to 4,000 here. Can we go down or what?
Roger, maintain the speed and lead Lamborghini heading 265. Midland 7 hours exit. And report when you are at 259. We'll go with 270 at the moment.
Request 4,000 BCC630.
BCC630, negative 6854. Maintain presence.
Negative? Fucking hell, mate. Come on. I need to get down and boogie. You know what I mean? The airport's, we're flying over it here now. Actually, that's in Birmingham, is it? I think that way. The word shit show comes to mind. I'll look outside. Watched all of my vids, great help. Oh, you're welcome, Paul. I'm glad that, to be honest, I'm glad that it looks like this, because there's a before video, and then I can do an after video once it's sorted.
Enter hold at SD, ROCE, send flight level 70, slow to 200 knots.
Send 7,000.
Flight level 70, flowing down to 200, BCC630.
Right, well I'm going to take that as you can go down to whatever you want, mates. So we're going to go down to 4,000. Slow down to 200. Because to be honest, I've got 2,500 on my bloody.
6854.
No, I haven't. I've got 8,000. I reckon 70, he meant 700 feet. That's what I'm going to say it as. I'll say, mate, you should have said 700. As I say, daytime looks absolutely fine. Nighttime, no, a bit of a different story. We'll get there. Guys, look forward to the day of P3D 5.5. That's all it is. Just like any other P3D. In fact, I remember somebody saying, I think it was Matt Davies, he said there's no point in getting the first two versions of new P3D. Jump on 5.2 or 5.3, like jump on the 0.3 version rather than get the 1 and 2, because they're always bloody testing, or there are always glitches that they have to get rid of first. So like stay on 4.5 until it's 5.3 basically. And I think I'm beginning to believe that. Nope, no issue. Like you get on a full install. So your nighttime does not look like this, Pete. Hang on, what add-ons do you have? Do you have Evan Shade? Because I think it might be that, then, if that's the case. Do you use Evan Shade, Pete? I might need to do a... might need to repair my thingy again. You don't, just Rex and Active Sky, so... that's probably the culprit there. Does anybody not use NVED Shade but still get this issue. Some of the night clouds look great, but some look just wrong. Pete, can you do me a favour, mate? Can you take me a picture of what yours looks like at this time, which is 5 o'clock at night in the UK, and just send me the screenshot in through Messenger or something, please? Because I'd love to see what somebody's sim looks like where this doesn't happen, because I can't remember it myself. I'm guessing that's why all the buildings are black, because you wouldn't see them, they would be black.
Easy 402 with a good rate of descent, flight level 80. Good rate of descent, flight level 80.
Right, we're going down to 2,000 feet now, boys. Let's get permission though first, because you seem to be a bit, you know.
Request 2,000 feet.
And I'm going anyway, even if he says no to me.
Sorry, unable to respond.
Well, I'm going down, mate, so we'll deal with it. Try to switch off. No, Dab. Switching off EA is not an option. The reason is I want to use EA day or night. I know a lot of people say switch off EA at night time and it'll be fine, but that shouldn't be the case. EA should, you know, True Sky should be working day and night, so if there's issues at night, we need to know what that is so we can resolve it. So switching off, for me, is like a cop-out. It's like the lazy way of fixing it. I want to actually understand why it's happening and fix it that way. That's all. Just installing something in a moment. Okay, Pete, thanks. But yeah, just send me those screenshots, Pete, please. I'd really appreciate that. At least the traffic's working all right. Look at that.
2,500.
Right, coming in on the final approach, almost. There's the airport. We're a bit low, I think. I thought we were very low. Let's just go down to 2,500. I mean, 3,000 feet we should have gone down to, not 2, but rip me. You see all the little traffic here on this motorway. Just try like a cycle. Hey. Oh, you want to just you want to see a sim crash, do you? Okay. Here's a sim biting it. So we'll just turn off EA. Right.
Good evening, Shuttle 3 Tango 757 with the information Bravo.
Wait for it to come back.
And we're navigation positive.
I mean, if it crashes, Dab, it's all Dab. What you done? I mean, to be honest, mate, where's the bloody sim gone? Where's everything gone, mate? We've lost. Oh, here, it's still coming in. Bloody hell! Look at that. How cool is that? That's not. Where's my Stargazer, mate? This is not Stargazer. It's nuked me fucking Stargazer. I'll have that back, thanks, mate. There you go. That's way too dark, that is. Bloody hell, mate. That's not right. That's not correct. Yeah, that still doesn't look right to me, even with EA off. Anyway, I'm going to turn EA back on because I want to see cloud resolution medium. Is that what I've been running? Fuck. Surprised me GPU won't bit it. Hang on a second. Where's the clouds fucking gone? Whoa, hang on a second. Let's get Rex back on the case. Because I think Yeah, Rex. EA's back on. There we go. Well, hang on. All I did was cycle EA. Where's the white hazy shit going? Is that it? You just got to cycle it. Is that what it is like? That looks like my nightmare scenery in my sim. So where's the white haze shit gone then? Is that left over from... I haven't done a full nighttime flight yet, so I don't know if it's like that anyway. Right, we're going down to 700. I think we passed the bloody runway to be fair.
Cross the 876, right heading 350.
Right.
Request 1000 BCC 630.
Stage your flaps.
BCC 630. Negative.
Where's the runway? Where's the airport? Fuck me, it's gone. I don't see the airport. We are... Oh yeah, it's because we're 10 miles away from it. There it is. Fucking hell, we're not going to make that. Yeah, we're definitely going to make that. Right. I'm going to have to take over, boys. Full flaps. There's no way we're going to make that runway on the autopilot. I've got control of the plane. Another Adam special coming in.
Sync rate. Glide slope.
Glide slope? I've got control of the plane, thank you very much. Right. Bloody hell, we're going way too fast here. 200 miles an hour.
Lever 980, Hello 90.
Hello 90, Super 985.
Does black marble traffic give you stutters? No, it doesn't. Configured it so it doesn't. It used to when I first installed it. Right. Oh.
Glide slope.
Oh shit, this is not going to be pretty, guys. Where's the airport gone? Fucking airport's disappeared. Someone's stolen Birmingham Airport. Is this Birmingham? I don't... Oh, there it is to the left. Here we go in, boys.
20. 10.
Didn't even tell me about the 50, 40, 30, just went 20. That's how low I was. Bloody hell. Right, full reverse. There we go. Another happy landing, guys. Journey to the center of the earth move. Right. Flaps up. Let's come off the runway here. We can. Slow it, slow it, slow it. Right. We'll get GSX to come pick us up and then that's it. Come and get us, mates. We'll go to gate C. No, we won't go to gate C. That's a small one. I want a medium. No, I don't want a small, I want a medium, mate. Give me a medium. There we go, gate 15, that'll do. Right, Swiss, whatever, I don't care. Okay, let's, APU started. Take off all the rubbish that we don't need now. Didn't even put them on. I didn't even put any de-icing, window heat, anything on. Whoops. My bad. Right, turn the wing lights off because that looks like rubbish. Turn them to continual.
And the 1X-ray Foxtrot descend flight level 70, turn left heading 100. Left head 100, descend level 70, middle 1X-ray Foxtrot.
Runway taxi lights, landing lights off. Normally turn off, leave them. Disable the flight director. That up, that down, and turn TCAS off. Clean, what was it? The brakes are finished. And that's all done. Right, where's our dude? Is he coming? Here he comes. Speedy Gonzales. The white haze is gone now.
London Control, EZ 402 with you.
Yeah, I think it's Evan Shade. I think, yeah, you might be right. I'm going to have to do a clean, no add-ons version. Dude, where
radar
you
heading 350 degrees, flight level 130, known speed restrictions EZ 402.
Yeah, we'll have to do a clean, no add-ons flight to see the difference. It won't be tonight, guys. I've got to get something to eat, mate. I'm about to eat you guys in a minute. I'm starving. I haven't touched food all day. I've been setting this up. Just been testing all day.
With 909 uniform, descend altitude 4,000
sim up,
feet,
yeah.
QNH 1020 millibar.
Here we go again.
102,
Hey. Hey up. Airport's on fire. Hey yo. Airport, Birmingham Airport's been set alight. There's smoke coming from the top. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think, oh, I don't know actually, this looks really dark. I think the shaders have gone funny. It's the shaders, man. Definitely. These shaders, like, everything's gone funny in terms of the shading. To what it was before. Right then. Where's the gates? Where's the fucking gates here? Hey, where's me? Oh, there they are. Okay, what happened to the gates?
934, reduce speed to 180 knots.
Selective SOD, is it? Is that it?
Canada 858, descend to flight level 70.
SOD actually loaded. Let's reload. No, we don't get any gates still. I think I need to do my GSX configurations. Right, we're coming in. Dude, move your car out the way. I'm fucking coming in, mate. Hurry up. That's it. Just fucking run him over. Right, that's that done. We turned the APU on. It's been running on the APU the whole time. And standby power. Mate, how is this ship even sailed? My God. Right, cut the engines. And let's swap over. Let's connect up the ground power.
Sending 4,000 feet, Scandinavian 513.
Everything looks horrible now. I can tell all the shaders are borked. Let's put the shocks in place. Connect me back up. I don't know what. There we go. I don't know, eh? Turn the pumps off. Should have done that before. Rip me. Ground power on. And there we go. That's it, boys. Done.
Good afternoon. Speedbird 715 Quebec 475 information X-ray.
Right. And there we go. Shadows.
Descending flight level 100.
Anybody got any questions for anything before I go? Because that's it, guys. That's the end of the story. So for anybody who's not been able to get their sim to load or anything like that, then that's basically what you have to do if you've already got the hotfix installed and you want to get it back. Now I've just got to sort out the shades. Yeah, Pete, send me those pictures, mate. I really appreciate that. And for everybody else, that's it, mate, isn't it? Kill the old sim now, isn't it? Time. Bugger me, man. I didn't even press that, did I? What's pause? Where's pause come from? Bloody hell. There goes the bloody magician's curtain, isn't it? Fucking balls that one up. My God. Right, shut this sim down then. Prepare it ready for the next one. Get some munch and then that'll do. What day are we on today? Sunday, isn't it? Yeah. So Monday to Friday, every day, 3 p.m. Okay, I want to, you know, load up the sim and we'll do a flight together. Okay. Tomorrow though, it's going to be, it's going to be during the day. Forget nighttime. I'm going to still play with nighttime, but for now, it's going to be daytime only. So tomorrow we're going to do a flight 3 p.m. from Birmingham to, I don't know, where do you want to go, guys? A flight that, you know, lasts like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, we'll do that. You know, how about we go to Scotland or something? All right. Yeah, we'll go to Glasgow. All right, we'll go to Glasgow. So we'll fly from Birmingham to Glasgow tomorrow, and from Monday to Friday there's going to be a live stream 3 p.m. every single day, Monday to Friday, and basically I'll just fill you guys in on my latest discoveries of tweaks and tips and shit like that. Totally transparent, guys. You know, give you what I've got at the end of the day. Funniest sim tuber out there. Don't know about that one, but thank you anyway, Sonny. Thank you for the comment. Yeah. Right, guys, I'm gonna shoot off because starving, and I shall see everybody tomorrow. I took a few pictures, by the way, during this stream. So as always, in that Facebook page, I will put pictures of what I've done, like I always do. So in case anybody, you know, wants it for themselves, or if they find it useful or something like that, you know, if we share information, we all benefit at the end of the day, don't we? So thank you so much for watching, guys. Love you all, and hopefully see you tomorrow. I'm going to create, as soon as I finish this stream, I'm going to create an event for tomorrow, so you'll actually literally be able to see it within 30 minutes. You'll see the event for tomorrow. The stream will appear for tomorrow in about within 30 minutes of the stream ending. Welcome to the day flight only pilot. Yeah, that's it. We're going to do some flights during the day, and I'm obviously going to be probably staying up till like 3 in the morning again, doing some more testing. So when I've finished, and I'll tell you tomorrow what I've found. All right, flights tomorrow, guys. Flights tomorrow. All right, love you all. Take care, guys. I shall see you, tomato.